Oh, it's the internet.
I'm ready for goblin shenanigans.
Oh, they're here?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, hello,
Oh
internet.
no!
nar nar.
Howdy.
How'd you get in my house?
Every session. It has to
I'm
be
calling the
every
police.
time. It's our theme on this channel.
It's
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back after a
shit.
brief break. Try to say that 10 times fast at 11 p.m. So welcome back. Just as a reminder, or telling you again, if you just happen to see us as we hopped on again, then we are raising money for Extra Life 2023. This is Nerd House Tabletop, and this is our 5th year participating in Extra Life, but it is Extra Life's 15th birthday. They're having their quinceanera this year.
Yeah.
Big fancy dress and everything. So if you're new, the way that we do things here is that we break the 25 hours up into 5-hour segments so that, people can like sleep and eat and potty. Um, and this year we're doing things a little bit differently. We're doing all different sorts of TTRPGs as opposed to just the standard Dungeons and Dragons. But at the very least, no matter what sort of system we're playing, we're pretty much always playing to raise money for Extra Life.
Yay.
Because the crew is somewhat, at least originally based in Chicago. Some of us still are, some of us aren't, but either way, our donations all go to Anne and Robert H. Lurie Children's Hospital, which is in downtown Chicago. But at the very least, all donations roll up to that hospital and to the overall CMN network. So over the past 5 years, Nerd House Tabletop, at least prior to starting today, has raised over $11,000. I think we're at what are we, like a little over 1,500 now.
So we should be getting
awesome.
close to 2,500 actually at this point,
Awesome.
or 12,500.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So all of that money goes directly to the hospital. It's helping them buy medical equipment, helping them put books in their library for the kids so that they have something to take their minds off of the treatments that they're doing and help support their families as well in those times of need, and even training staff for the future. So it helps with a lot of different things at a fantastic hospital. And so we are, year after year, very happy and proud to support that charity. So for this session, we are playing Goblin Quest. My goal is to see how many of these goblins I can kill within the next 5 hours. Your goal is to help me do that, and you can help with a variety of incentives. Unlike the previous sessions, because it's 11 o'clock at night, and this will be going until 3 a.m., the second time, there are only 2 options. Option number 1 is a $5 perk of luck. You can add a d6 to the chosen player's next roll. Might help them, might not. Who knows? You can also add $10 to activate the Staff of Destiny, and that can buy either an automatic victory or an automatic injury, because Destiny is sometimes kind of a bitch. But either way, every time we hit $100 added to, and we are starting at, I'm going to count it from when the other stream ended so that Andy's dad's counts towards getting us halfway there. So we started at, now I have to do math, wait, I wrote it down, haha, 1521. I'm so smart. And so we are almost to $100, and so every time that happens, I will roll on the misfortune table, and we'll see what happens. But without further ado, we'll go ahead and get started with Goblin Quest. So, the group of goblins before you are currently in the middle of the Great Battle Camp, which is a camp made up of orcs and hobgoblins and wizards in this great battle against a rival group. If you asked for the particulars of like the socio-political backing and reasons behind it, this crew could not explain that to you at all. At all. They are in this camp, and right now, the group is currently participating in a little bit of a scramble. They found the most beautiful left shoe you have ever seen in your life. It has gold embroidery and pretty swirls, and the thread seems to like sparkle a little bit. And so there are several goblins all pulling at this shoe. And they're not quite realizing the occasional ripping noise that they're hearing, but they're all just pulling at this shoe every so often. Ash, go ahead and explain how your goblins, introduce your goblins, and explain how you think you're going to get this beautiful left shoe.
So my first goblin is Ahoy, and they wear clip-on earrings all over their face. And I think they're gonna use their mop of filth to just bang on the other goblin's hands to try to get the shoe. Now they usually need 2 hands for their mop, so they do let go of the shoe to do this.
Okay.
Go try it.
Risky move. All right. Andy, go ahead and give us a brief introduction. And how are you
Right.
going to win the beautiful shoe?
I have Pip, the very bad at gambling goblin. He is modelly dressed, and he's got like jester boots on almost. They've got bells and all that nonsense, so every time he takes a step, it jingles. But his attempt is going to be at distracting the rest of the group by chucking a deck of cards at someone.
Okay. All right, Brian. Oh, I'm so excited for this. You have a smile on your face. Please explain
Well,
what's going to happen.
let me just say, I believe that we're going to be able to get this shoe based on the fact that we are bringing the promise of Gloop. We are the Gloop unit. Gloop is something that once started off as a soup, but it's also a soup and might have some healing factors to it. In fact, we believe
That's it.
it does. It's not only here to satiate your soul and your tummy, or your tum tum, if you will. It's here to heal the world. Gloop. And that's why we're going to get that shoe. It's going in there. And that's my life story.
Didn't think you'd get an ad read for soup, did you? For rancid soup.
Whoa, it's more than just soup. It's Gloop.
I stand corrected.
Mike, how are you going to win the shoe?
Well, the Scullery Scrags, being the boy, words are out of my head right now. Being the cooks
You've been gaming for
extraordinaire,
a long time.
culinary
Yeah.
extraordinaires that they are going to pull out their ancestral evergrease pan, which is just a giant cast iron pan that has never been ever. Not in the good way
Nice.
either. It's not in like the
Oh,
seasoned way.
no.
It's just gross. It's got grease everywhere. You touch it, it's all over. It's never going away. It's on everything.
Go.
This is the evergrease pan. And Chef, who is our lead goblin here, Chef, whose defining feature is no feeling in his fingers, is going to grab the shoe with one hand and never let go because he doesn't need to, and use the evergrease pan to beat other people, except the gloops, because with our powers combined, we will cook something edible out of that shoe.
Okay, a little teamwork. I like it. All right, and Sam, how shall your goblins win the shoe?
Before I start into my goblins, Court did donate $49 to even out our amount. Giving
Yay!
luck
Score.
giving luck to everyone, including the DM, and the rest is DM's choice on how you would like to spend it. So
Okay.
everyone take a luck point, and then Rhodes, you can bank the rest however you would like.
All right. Oh, and I see Dustin also did a $5 one. I missed that one earlier as well.
He did.
Well, he owed
He
the
owed-
$5 donation from the last.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
He was trying to buy something. I see.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the point that we just got?
A luck point. So we can add a d6 to next roll, or however Rhodes wants to do that.
Yeah. A roll where you feel like you need a little bit of oomph. You can bank them. That's fine. But if you bank them, you are required to monitor the usage yourselves because I'm
Nope. Yep. For sure.
honor system. We're all grown
got
up.
it.
Yes.
My goblin is a tiny goblin named Button, who is wearing, as she is from the clutch, hey, that's my coat. She is wearing a human-sized trench coat that the collar is like up around her pointy ears and it's trailing like far too long behind her. And it's just like just the sleeves are kind of long. And in order to get the shoe, she loves collecting tiny objects and is willing to settle for a small piece of this shoe or like a lace or a bit of the glittery thread from it if she can't get the whole thing. She's willing to settle.
Okay. It's very good to know. Everyone, go ahead and roll me a d6. And we'll see how this attempt at winning over the shoe goes.
I'm gonna be very sad when Button dies. I've gotten very attached to these goblins.
I'm not the only one who got. I was talking about that earlier.
I'm super now attached to them.
Do I need to like screenshot where I explained multiple times that I'm trying to kill you?
Trying to kill.
Get into the
I
chat
can't
room.
help it.
Can
I
we
always
pick?
get
Can we
attached to
pick
my
which goblin
characters.
goes first?
So you're gonna go in. Yeah, I will let you pick who goes first, but once you pick whichever goblin's going first,
Gotta commit.
that's your goblin until
Yeah.
something happens.
Until death.
I have
Yes.
Ahoy right now. Ahoy is who is going first.
I do think it's funny that we started my session killing goblins, and by killing I mean like vaporizing, and now we are the goblins.
So are these connected somehow?
Oh,
Hopefully not.
God, I hope not,
Is
or
that
we're in
ominous?
so much
It's trouble.
my goblin,
So
my
much
goblin
trouble.
Jorts Malorts definitely won't be happy about that.
Yeah, if Bacon Lit comes out of the corner with his buzz axe, we're doomed.
fucked.
Just just lay on the ground. It'll be faster.
100%.
So we're rolling a d6.
Yes.
I got a 3.
I also got a
Okay.
3.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay, thank God. I was gonna say
All
3's
right.
the high roll.
That's it, guys. Though, like seriously, I think it's like waning luck from Dustin because he was rolling really well last game. It's gonna be it.
I also got a 6.
Hey.
Okay. So that was a 6. I'm sorry. Who had the 2? Andy, was it?
Yep.
Okay. So 2 is an injury. You are injured while trying to do something, so you're going to take off one of your goblin's health boxes. There's only 2 boxes, so you basically have 2 hit points.
Oh boy.
Please describe how in this mayhem you get injured.
All right. So Pip, the tipsy goblin, was attempting to throw a deck of cards to distract the rest of the people so that he could steal the shoe. But he's really bad at gambling. And at throwing a deck of cards, he nearly sliced his hand off with just a wicked set of paper cuts.
Dude,
The worst
that'd be painful.
That is painful as heck. All right. My pair of 3s.
Uh-oh.
I think it was 3 of them, or 2. 2 3s, right?
Yeah.
I'm already messing it up. It's only 11 o'clock, guys. It's gonna go real well.
It's gonna go real good when the
like
clock
you
goes
said
back.
A pair of 3s, and then you thought there was more than 2.
I was trying to think of 2, and I was like, what number am I saying? Okay, so you do not get injured, but something bad happens. I'm sorry, who had the 3s again? Clearly I can't be trusted to remember anything. All right, so please explain, Ash, how something bad happens while you are attempting to whack people with that, like, basically a giant stick that you have.
So my clutch, the poop deck. These are goblins that tend to get seasick on land. So Ahoy is just gonna start throwing up because all of this just got too much. So that's
Like-
something bad. Now it might be bad for everyone else too, but Ahoy is just puking right now.
Okay, so there's a pile of puke like in the middle of this drama. Excellent. Mike, could you please explain how your goblin reacts to what's going on? What's the something bad that happened?
Yeah, I think we're gonna say that chef here was right next to Ahoy as that happened, just swinging the pan wildly. And this might not just be bad for chef, but just a wild pan swing in the midst of the vomiting, and just a spray of chunks. Most of them hitting chef in the face, but also probably scattering around on others too.
Ew.
Teamwork.
So gross.
So gross. So gross.
See, the best part of this is that because I make you guys describe most everything, I'm responsible for nothing. You said it all.
This was a
All
good group
right.
for that.
Right. Sam, you had a victory,
Mm-hmm.
but you must share that victory with Brian. Please
Mm.
describe how you managed to conquer at least 3 of your companions.
I feel like Button at some point saw the chaos of the puke and the spray, and managing to shield herself with this trench coat, realized, I have a plan, and took the trail, that like excess fabric of like a whole other person, and just kind of whoosh, like a big cape, and just tried to blind everyone else in the process and just cause a bunch of chaos and distract everybody.
Excellent. All right. And Brian, please explain your goblin's victory in this.
Well, it all really came from the main thing that made Gloop. Um, so my goblin, Jorts Malorts, who in fact his defining feature is in fact he's just wearing jorts. Um, and they, if you're asking, they are kind of like, you remember Jinko jeans back in the day. You know what I mean? Like the big
Oh.
parachutey.
Yes.
Yeah. So not only does he use that as an offensive weapon and to keep cool, you know, but he also uses it as a defense mechanism, offense mechanism, and let's face it, pretty good style. He's also carrying the thing that makes Gloop wonderful, which is the leg of one of the other goblins in my group here, in the Gloop unit, if you will. It's Pogo Stickleg's leg, which you guys will find out more about later. Um, when all the chaos was going, he used his Jinko like jorts and the power of Pogo's leg.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys, as the chaos starts to settle, well, not really. There's like vomit flying through the air, and Sam, your goblin managed to pull out like the shoestring, and you love tiny things, so yes, you are victorious. You have won.
Yes.
And so Jorts Malort has the rest of the shoe, and he is victorious. He has won.
It's on the foot that's attached to this leg.
Yeah, but the
You just
problem is
scooped
this is
it
a
with the
left
foot.
shoe, and that's a right foot, but it's fine. You
Not a
managed to make
problem.
it work.
Not a
Yeah.
problem. It
That's
is a
Pogo's problem, and
skeleton
he's got
leg at
bigger.
this point.
And as you guys, as 2 of you cheer, and the rest of you start to kind
Yeah.
of get up and clean yourselves off, you just hear a familiar voice yell, "Stop! You must come with me." And you turn to see, and you see the elder goblin. He's 7 days old. He is the last of his clutch, and he is wise.
Wow.
And you all just stop in your track, and he gestures you into his tent. And without question, you follow.
I ball up
You must
the
follow the
Wowing.
I
wise.
ball up the string, and I jam it in one of the pockets.
Yeah, Ahoy is kind of bowing and walking at the same time.
We also got a $25 donation from Gloop Soup Believer. You heathen! I don't know who that was, but thank you for the $25 donation.
Oh, Yeah, I love that
I
so much.
hope you
We're all
reveal
gonna be
yourself.
believers at the end of the night.
Yeah, I love that. Okay. I don't know what to do with that. Was there a note as to how to
No
break it
note.
down?
No note, just
Okay.
that.
All right, then for now we'll bank it. We'll add it to the bank, and if you guys need some stuff, you can just start withdrawing.
Okay.
Soup believer, so dumb. All right, you guys follow the wise one into the tent, and he closes. You guys all line in, and he closes the flaps behind him tight, as if it blocks sound in some way. Closes them tight. He says, "There is trouble. There is a traitor. We must stop the traitor. There is someone who wants to send the enemies, whoever they are, but they're bad. They want to send them details about the camp, and they're going to use a messenger pigeon. You must stop the pigeon. Are you up to this task?"
Stop the pigeon.
Stop
Stop
the
the
pigeon.
pigeon.
Stop the pigeon.
Stop the pigeon. And Button just starts chanting.
Stop the pigeon.
Ahoy,
Stop.
quickly, yeah, stop the pigeons.
I have this
Cook
leg,
the
this
pigeon.
skeleton
Cook
leg
the
with a
pigeon.
shoe on it.
Excellent. Excellent.
Was
Andy,
not paying attention. Starts going, get the snack bird, get the
The
snack bird.
Snack bird.
Snack bird.
Snack bird! And just like
Snack
it
bird.
devolves into
Put
snack
in
bird.
soup.
Can you
You know
cook
what?
the snack bird?
Yes.
You can cook it after. But you must be careful. The snack bird is wise. It is crafty. It is a war pigeon. It knows things, and it will
War
hide from
pigeon
you.
scary.
Can it read?
What's reading?
I don't know, but I've heard people do it. And birds.
I hear the intelligence makes it tastier.
Oh.
I think reading is when you go into that private room where there's a hole in the ground and then you know go poops.
It just poops in front of everyone.
I think that's when you leave the door open though.
Well, I will research so that when you get back, I will explain reading to all of you. But for now, you must stop the pigeon.
He's as good as dead.
But before you go, I will entrust you with this to help you on your journey. And he moves over to a corner of his tent and he lifts up a piece of animal pelt. And from underneath the animal pelt comes a glowing majesty that you know instantly is the legendary Stick of Destiny. And he holds it out to you. It's beautiful, shimmering light in your face. He says, "This will help guide you." To any non-goblins that would happen to be witnessing this scene, you would see a 12-inch long stick that fell out of a tree that some wizard cast light on.
Chef's got his pan out, looking at the others like this is about to be another fight, and just trying to like gauge targets. Looks over at Jorts and is like, "That's the one. I'm gonna get him right in the back of the head." And then realizes it's. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a fight, but he's ready.
You share.
Like creeping up.
You share. Everyone has a turn. It will help you.
I was going to ask what sharing meant, but now I understand.
Yes. Yes. I learned that the hard way. Most of my clutch was dead by the time I learned share.
You're so wise.
Thank you.
Can we cook it?
So wise beyond your days.
No, no, you cannot cook. You cannot cook. You wait till the pigeon. You cook the pigeon only.
But if Dick is magic and was cooked and eat it, then
You
are we
cannot.
back?
If you eat the magic stick, it will make you sick.
Have you eaten magic stick?
And then you'll end up reading, and we're all
No.
gonna have to watch.
I didn't need a magic stick, but one of my clutch did once. It wasn't good. Don't try it. And he just like looks down a little bit. Don't try it.
Magic
Trust
stick.
resistance.
Magic stick.
Magic stick. Magic stick.
Just evolves into chanting again.
I love it.
That's it. That's all the brain cell can do.
Constant chanting.
Brian, you've got me like just unconsciously going into the voice now.
That's totally fine.
I'm committing.
All the voices.
Magic stick. Magic stick.
Yes.
He will hand the stick to Mike's goblin and say, "You start, but you share."
No cook. What about season?
Can we use
You
the?
can
Can
put
we use
salt
the?
on it.
There's a really great suggestion in the from the chat.
Oh
Stir the
god.
gloop soup.
Can we?
Stir the
Can we
gloop.
use? Can we stir the gloop soup with the magic stick, please? It will bring light to all goblins and heal our world. Heal, 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 heal,
Heal,
heal, heal, heal.
As long as you do not eat it.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a utensil, right? Is that all this thing is? It's a really bright utensil, real shiny, real nice.
It brings.
I've pulled the
Well-
knife off of my belt and I'm just like about to shave a little bit off and I put it back.
He's regretting his choice of goblins to pick so much.
And then Chef reaches on his back and pulls off a raw plucked chicken, shoves the stick into the chicken's mouth for safekeeping, and puts it back on his back. This is my chicken of holding.
Okay. Oh god, I can't say no to chicken of holding.
Yes.
Chicken, chicken,
Chicken. Chicken.
chicken.
chicken.
And then I just open the mouth and you can see like it glows. The glow comes out. It's like a flashlight now. I'm like,
Yeah, Ahoy is
Yes.
just clapping now. Just
Yes.
clapping.
Smart. That's why you start. That's why you start.
Are we gonna have a turducken of destiny?
Yeah, pretty much.
Turducken, turducken.
But you must
60%
hurry.
of the session is going to be
It's
just
gonna be-
chanting.
This shit, yeah.
Yes, it is.
keep the pigeon in the chicken, and then the chicken, the stick of the pigeon.
Oh, okay. But you must hurry. It was last seen by the pointies. You must catch up before it leaves. They said it will be crafty. You must go. The
I
map
just
is
take the
not
chicken
up
and start
because
leading the
Foundry is
charge.
a bandwidth suck. But the party does have the
Sorry.
map. And no, it's like and you will see the map of the battle camp as it is known to the goblins. So you have such sections as we live here. And the
Reds.
pointies.
Can you direct me towards where that map is again?
I put it in the chat.
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Either.
I also don't see it.
Oh, apparently I
There it
never
is.
like hit
Hey!
You have to hit enter, guys.
I was like, I want to see the map. It's good.
We live here, wizard.
We live here.
The pointies.
Not our stuff.
I like how there's orcs sleep and ugly orcs are just different.
It's different. It's totally different.
Are we at We Live Here now? Is that where we're starting?
Yes, you are starting
Okay,
at
excellent.
We Live Here, and you must get basically across the camp to the pointies, which translates to the forge and weapons storerooms. But you know them as the pointies. So you have a couple different routes that you can take. You can go the northern route, which takes you through the orcs' main sleeping quarters, orc sleep. or you can cut through kind of the main path. You would eventually have to go by the big arrows into the big kind of open area near the bone pit and then back up to the pointies.
If I toss the chicken in the air, which way does it tell us to go?
I don't know. Roll a
That's
d6.
so good.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
I don't know what that means, but
So a 1 is an injury.
excellent.
So I will say that it does not injure you,
Oh no.
but it does injure the chicken.
Oh.
And so as you throw it into the air,
Guide us, magic chicken stick.
a couple of the wing and both of the legs of the chicken fly off, and goblins basically come out of nowhere and descend and grab those before you can even recover them. But the chicken is pointing. The chicken is pointing south.
As in, and just as in through the not our stuff or towards the wizards.
It is pointing directly towards the wizards.
Okay, so clearly, before we begin our quest, we must visit the wizards. So says the chicken.
Chicken, 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 chicken. We also received a $25 donation from the Disciple of the Gloop.
Disciple of the Gloop.
Love it so much. Oh my god.
No notes. Just
another believer.
Just another believer.
You know, Ryan, you're very good at getting people to join your little cults that you don't intend to
Anyways.
That one, I won't lie, that was my donation. I figured I'll just use that to bank stuff.
There you go. Extra luck points. So we've got.
Yeah, how many?
15
Oh yeah,
luck points.
yeah, everybody can get a luck point.
So we've all got 3 luck points, I think.
3 luck points?
I believe so.
Okay. Got 3 $25 donations.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
To the wizards!
Yes, to the
wizards!
Let's get them.
You guys head in that direction. Which one? Oh, there it is. Okay, you guys head south towards the wizards area. I'll give you that at least this much. It is dangerous to visit where the wizards sleep and work. Things are very tempting there because they have a lot of shiny stuff and shimmery stuff and pretty stuff, and you want it really bad. But pretty much every goblin that tries to go there, they don't typically come back. Or if they do come back, they might be missing a leg, like a friend in Brian's clutch there, or an arm, something like that.
Did you guys want me to explain how he lost his leg? Great.
Button's not sure. She shakes her head and then she nods her head. She's like,
It's gonna be a cautionary tale.
Yeah.
I debate throwing the chicken up in the air to see what the answer should be. Let you continue.
So, while I was walking around in my big old jorts, one of my other buddies in the group, Bloblin McGoblin, who has the biggest head you've ever seen, had a real crazy dream about Gloop. It was before we even knew what Gloop was, but he imagined our friend Pogo Stickleg having his leg was off and in this big old pot of soup, and it's supposed to not only satiate you but heal the world, but the power comes from his leg. So the doctor of our group, Dr. Reginald Baxter III, removed his leg and put it into the Gloop, and thus
Did Did it
Gloop was
taste
born.
good? Did it taste good?
Th- That's a matter of opinion. It
That
doesn't taste bad. I have
is
some here.
kind of uncomfortable.
I have like a little leather pouch with me. Does anybody have like a little scratch or something? No? That a cut? A missing
What?
leg? Anything? No?
It will hold
Well,
up
are you
his
hungry?
still bleeding hand with like a card still stuck in the hand.
I throw gloop on
I-
it. I throw gloop on it.
Throw some
It's
gloop.
like think of almost like a really, I guess, you know how like fat, like when it gets all congealed. Basically, think of that mixed with tar, and it's just like on your hand. See, that's gonna heal right up there.
Okay.
The burning makes it heal better.
Yes,
I hope.
it's better
Does it
when it's
taste
fresher.
good? Can you taste it?
Yeah, here I put it. I put it to your mouth.
Just like
Oh, he
hand
eats
in the
it.
mouth.
Just watch my fingers.
That's how Sue lost his hand. Now he has a spatula.
Ah,
As you
that'll
guys
happen.
wander towards the wizards section of the camp, and the cautionary tale is explained, as well as the grand vision that is Gloop, the premonition, I believe, from whatever magical being or god decided to grant you guys this thought. You guys get closer to the wizards camp, and your section of the camp, and you're probably about 10 feet away from the entrance to their main laboratory. There's a few buildings that kind of count as the wizards area. They have a place for sleeping, a kind of like relaxing place, and the bigger one is, of course, their laboratory. What is your plan as you approach the wizards laboratory?
Um, that's a good question. Follow the chicken.
Yeah, Button looks at the chicken.
I grab the. I look at. Or Chef looks over at Jorts Malorts, and
Mhm.
we do the. I'm gonna go in for the. You remember the movie Predator, where like Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy whose name I cannot remember. They do like that.
You
that.
son of a
So like
bitch.
that. You son of, but like for Gloop and Evergrease,
Yeah.
and then with the combination of the two,
Oh my
rub
god.
down the chicken
Ah,
and then
yes.
toss it in the air again and see where it takes us.
Yeah. I start
Okay.
doing like a dance.
Hey,
Okay.
roll me.
Gloop.
Jesus,
Evergloop. Evergloop.
roll me a D4 then, Mike.
A D4.
I know this is a D6 system. I told you you'd only need those, but now you're trying to get cardinal directions.
A 1.
With a 1, the chicken once again does point directly at the door of the wizard's laboratory.
Kick in the door.
That's a common theme today, huh?
Okay.
I point the leg toward the door. Charge!
I strap the chicken in and pull out the pan.
All right. Who is going to attempt to kick down the door?
I think it should be Chef.
Multiple of you can try together as a group effort if you would like. I'm fine with that.
Can we Voltron? We have just enough people for a Voltron scenario.
Yeah, can we stack? And everyone kicks at once.
Sam, don't you have a big coat?
I do have a big coat.
You have a big coat. Oh
I do have a big coat.
Three goblins in a trench coat.
Yeah.
And kick in the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys want to Voltron this. So
Yes.
you go ahead and stack on top of each other.
Can the other two like swing from the sleeves?
Excellent. Yes.
So
Please explain the order of that you're in, like top goblin, middle goblin, bottom goblin, and who's in the sleeves.
I feel like Jorts and Chef need to be in the sleeves, so that way there's a leg sticking out of one sleeve and a pan sticking out of the other.
I'm probably in like the top because it's my coat.
Mhm.
And I'm not taking the
Your
coat off.
But I
I'll
will
be in the
gladly
middle.
swap. I will gladly swap with others.
That
I
makes
will be the
sense.
feet.
You
Okay.
will be the feet.
Okay. So it is. I'm gonna go with your like clutch names because I
Yep.
can't remember all of the clutches.
Why would you
times
why
5.
would you memorize each of the goblins' names if they're only gonna live for like 10 minutes?
Pretty much. So it's Poop Deck, Tipsy. Hey, that's my coat.
Yep.
And then in the sleeves are G Unit and the
Mhm.
Scrags.
The Scullery Scrags. Yep.
Scullery Scrags. Okay.
Yes.
As a unit, you tumble to the door, kind of, if it was just, hey, that's my coat's clutch, they have a system for stacking on top of each other that they can walk really comfortably. You guys don't have that system, so it's a little bit more difficult, but you
Amateurs.
stumble over to the door. Yes. Everyone go ahead and give me a d6.
Button's trying to like direct everybody, like, no, you have to do that. Like, no, but you need to. No, it's like she's a little distracted too. Oh, real distracted. She's real distracted, guys.
You have a luck point. You have 3.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use a luck on this.
You
Uh,
Oh, what is that? What does the luck point do again?
You can add a d6. It doesn't replace it, but you add it to it. So you would combine the two numbers to get your.
Oh yeah, I'm using a luck point as well.
Remember,
5.
remember that luck I had?
I also got a 5.
uh,
5.
I'm gonna use my
6.
ancestral heirloom of the jingly boots to guide me to not fall over.
Ass kicking boots.
Not quite. Mostly just bells and nonsense on the boots.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good for Pip. So that's a 5 and a 1.
Okay. That's a total
6
of
total.
6. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Sam, what was yours?
2 1s, so a 2.
Okay.
My
And
my
Brian?
poor Button.
6.
6. Okay. So you guys run up to the door and you all kind of try to like flying kick a pow it at the same time. Except being on top with everybody then deciding to flying kick a pow, that does leave, hey, that's my coat with nothing to stand on.
Yeah.
So, Sam, please explain what happens as the Jenga tower falls apart.
Button is trying to keep the coat. Suddenly the coat becomes priority as she hears like stitches popping. And she tries to grab like the fabric with her tiny goblin hands. And it somehow like gets wrapped up in it and like starts to topple as it just starts like everybody is in this tornado of goblin and London fog trench coat. And the momentum just sends her flying.
All right. Poor Button goes flying back and does take an injury with a 2. Everybody else has a victory, and so you guys, your combined strength, your powers combined, manage to kick open the door to the wizard's laboratory. As that door is kicked open, you see a blast of magical energy just immediately come shooting right out at you.
Oh no.
Everyone go ahead and roll me not Button, because you got blasted away, so you're
Oh, okay.
outside of the range.
You're safe.
Actually safe.
Everyone else.
Actually safe.
Everyone else go ahead and that's like in the doorway.
Oh no. Oh
Over that
no.
doorway.
I was like, oh, Button's dead.
I got a 4. I think
Okay.
that's okay.
Because I used a luck, so I got 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got 6.
3.
3. Okay. Nobody takes any sort of injury from this. So those of you that got a 4 or higher, I'm sorry, 5 and a 6 is victory. You succeed in successfully being, wily enough to dodge out of the way.
Eat that magic.
I'm sorry, did someone have a 4?
I got a 4.
4. Okay. Something you dodge out of the way, so you have no injury. But somehow something good happens in this scenario. Explain what positive effect this interaction between magical energy beam and your goblin is.
Is can I assume that the energy beam is coming from someone
Um,
or something?
something. Yeah, you can
I
tell it came from something inside.
I get flung out of the sleeve forward, just like sort of like everyone. There's a panic, and like one sleeve goes, maybe one sleeve goes back, one sleeve goes forward, maybe they both go forward. I don't know. All I know is Chef goes tumbling forward, and whatever the thing is that shot an energy blast, be it person or object, just like in a tumbling royal of just like pan, and
Okay.
and I think the energy beam just gets like a little bit off.
All right. Yes, you fly in with your flying kick-a-pow and unknowingly, like you're just kind of flying in the air, you're kicking, you're swinging the pan, and you manage to unknowingly whack the like essentially it's a stone with a hole carved out of it and some runes on it. You manage to whack it so it's facing the opposite direction.
Ah,
So success.
Uh,
yes.
and Andy, you had a 3.
Mhm.
Okay. Unfortunately, that means something bad happens. You do not take an injury, but you don't have the same luck as the rest of your group. Explain to me what bad thing happens as you were the legs, I believe. What happens when you flying kick a pow this door?
Well, fortunately, being at the foot level, the bolt of energy wasn't anywhere near my face. Unfortunately, I was at the foot level, so when we all went flying kick-a-pow, everyone landed on me. But I didn't get injured because the mud here is soft and there was some gloop on the ground. So I'm just like a goblin imprint silhouette on the floor, but not injured
Okay. Praise be the gloop.
somehow.
Yeah,
Praise be. Praise be.
praise glue.
Gloop. Gloop.
The gloop hand just kind of raises up. It worked.
Aha! I knew it. The promise of
Yeah.
gloop is upon us.
The entire 12 hours you've been alive and you knew of the gloop.
Mm. Yes.
All right. So you now have an open doorway uh, before you, and most of you are doing pretty all right. I'm going to assume the button gets up and
Button gets
you know.
up and untangles herself and trucks in looking like a toddler dressing in their parents' clothing, sleeves dragging.
All right. You guys kind of get to that front entryway, and you see again you're awed immediately because you see this like glowing orb that has to be probably like as big as you are right in the middle of the room, and it seems to have this like crackling energy, and then on tables around it you see like crystals and lots of paper. Maybe you can figure out what reading is while you're here, I don't know, maybe. But like you see the crystals and you see like the thing that like it looks like a bird and it keeps doing like this into the cup of water. It's really cool. It's so cool. You don't see any wizards to start.
Ahoy's gonna try to steal the bird that's drinking the water.
Of course. As soon as I said the bird, as soon as it popped in my head, I was like,
You
yeah,
knew.
that's gonna
You
happen.
knew.
But he needs a bird.
All right. Ahoy, you walk over to that table. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
2! I'm keeping that.
You're gonna keep the 2?
Two.
I'm keeping the 2.
Okay. You unfortunately a 2 is an injury. So please explain to me how Ahoy manages to hurt themselves while trying to reach up to this table and grab this bird.
It's really tall, so Ahoy uses their mop of filth to whack it down, and just whacks themselves in the head. Just-
You go to whack it down, and it does fall down, but you manage to whack yourself in the head, and the bird also like clunks and bounces off of your head. The
Ooh,
pointy bit of the bird's beak is what really got you and caused that injury.
yeah.
So, but it is now on the ground. Uh, oh my god, I just tossed it in the literal trash.
Oh, no.
Okay,
I
thanks, man.
saw you I saw the arm movement. I was like, oh, that's gonna go far. Kitten. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, cat.
Sorry, this is me now.
It's so good on stream too, because your square's not that big. It's just all cat.
Aww.
Excellent.
This is Gurgitch.
It's like, okay, mission accomplished. I've
Yep.
been praised.
Mhm.
All right. The bird is intact. Very least.
I'm gonna grab it and try to place it on my shoulder because
Because you're a
I wanna be
pirate.
Yeah, you're a
It's my
pirate. Yeah,
dream.
it makes sense, you know?
Mhm.
All right. You now have a bird, a
It's
wooden
just
toy
like,
bird on your shoulder. Yeah. Oh my god, do you have it hitting you in the head? You have faced the wrong direction.
Did
yes,
you need
I
some
have faced
gloop?
the wrong.
Did you need some gloop to help adhere that to your shoulder?
Yes.
Here you go.
What does adhere mean?
I heard it once in the last 12 hours.
Okay.
Retcons. Just stick that to your shoulder.
Well, I like the idea that every so often, like, because the goblins are this weird hive mind, like, someone heard the word once, and so, like, you just, like, know a fancy
You know,
word. You're
yeah.
like, what? I
Yeah.
don't know
It's
how
like-
I know that.
It's like the seagulls from Nemo. Every once in a while, there's a word. Here.
Yep. Just echoes through the consciousness.
Yep.
Pip is going to steal the glass of water because the birds are attracted to the glass of water.
Clearly, that is what you have
Ah.
observed. Very, very smart. Go ahead and roll me that d6.
And
Well, I'm going to throw a luck on that because
Oh,
otherwise I'm going
no.
to die instantly.
No.
Or it's going to happen anyways. It'll be funny. Okay, so that's a 2 and a 4.
Yeah, it's a total of 6. All right. And I'm sorry, Mike, what were you saying?
oh, I was gonna ask. Maybe I missed it. The thing that was blasting energy, is that intact? Is it on the ground somewhere? Has it caught on fire?
It is essentially mounted onto the ceiling
Uh
and
huh.
just facing the opposite direction from when you smacked it and just turned it around. It
Excellent.
doesn't look like it's damaged in any way, shape, or form. You just managed to kind of just turn it.
I just want to try and spider climb up there and rip it off the ceiling.
That's a lot.
I really want
Okay,
it.
cool.
I
Go
really
ahead
want
and
it.
roll me that d6.
And I've got the pan too, so I'm just like, I get up there and I'm gonna try to just like ding 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 and just like knock it off.
Okay.
Let me know if you need help or anything.
I'm gonna use a luck point. I got a 4, but
Okay.
I'm going for victory here. Okay, I got a 9 total.
Okay. Okay, we'll start with Andy. Andy, please. You had a total of 6, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
And also just looking at the rules, do it as you like, but it's more so a collective of like, did you succeed and you failed? And like, what are each individual
That's too
thing you're-
complicated.
Okay.
It's midnight.
So
One day when it's a normal time, I will play this game properly. There's also like various different rule set versions in the book. I'm just like, you can do it this way too. It's really fun actually. So I'm doing it the
we're gonna work with
laziest way
that method.
I love it.
Oh, I missed the rule too, where you can, if you have like something, your expertise, quirk, dream, or ancestral heirloom, if those, you can add a d6 if those make sense.
Yeah, if you argue for it, like, yep, this is a thing that we can do.
Yep.
I'll hear your argument. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, Andy, please describe that. So a total of 6 is a victory. Please describe how you managed to get down this glass of water.
So Pip, being not nearly tall enough to actually like reach up and just grab it normally. Probably also this is like what, human size, like full orc size tables.
They're
It's going to like
humanoid size, yeah.
going to jump up and like grab the edge of the table to like shake it. The table is going to fall over, not crushing anybody, fortunately. The glass will clunk down, water everywhere. There's no more water in the glass, but Pip doesn't know that the water in the glass might be relevant, or that the glass has nothing to do with any of this. So it's just there on the ground, slightly muddy water in it. It's going, success! Am
All
I
right.
dead?
You are fully alive. You have a glass with like a smidgen of water in the corner. As you said, it's a little muddy now because some dirt got in there, but you do have that glass. Mike, with a 9, you are wildly successful. Go ahead and describe how you managed to like spider climb up to the ceiling.
So I was on the table, and then it started shaking and shivering and doing a wibbly wobbly dance, and I just let the goblin gods take 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 the wheel, so to speak.
Mhm.
And as the table tips over, just leap for it. And I've got the pan, and it's one of those deep cast iron pans, and I hook it on the front of the turret, whatever this thing is, and then just grab it with the other hand, and I just do like a ballerina twist back and forth until it finally falls off, and I'm just keeping the pan over the front.
Okay. You jump off the table just as it's like as it's tipping and just it's tipping just enough to give you a little bit extra momentum as you leap, and you feel it in the chicken bones at your back that the staff of destiny is on your side and you are going to get this down. And you use your sticky, disgusting, greasy fingers to just grip onto this essentially turret, as you said, on the ceiling, and just your weight wiggling a few times, it just comes tumbling down with you, kind of stuck to your greasy hand a little bit, but you do manage to uh, get that ripped down from the ceiling.
If I pull the pan off the
Movie
front
hand.
just a little bit, does it like is the beam still going?
The beam does not activate again.
Damn it. That's okay. The chicken was on my side, or the stick was on my side. The chicken stick.
Saving the beams for
Now
later.
it's a chicken stick.
Chicken.
All right. Brian and Sam, are your goblins doing anything in particular as you wreck the wizard's lab?
I feel like that's what a group of goblins would just do. They're like raccoons.
I honestly forgot this was somebody's lab.
Yeah, you just wreck shit.
What I'm gonna
I was just here for the chaos. You put it in perspective again, and I was like, "Are we the baddies?"
Yeah?
so
This
yeah.
is like their wizards, like their own
All right.
wizards.
Their own wizards. Really, the wizards that created you, because it's their magic that is constantly creating new cannon fodder for this war.
Excellent.
Cannon fodder. Yep.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for more things that's gonna just improve the quality of group in general. So I'm gonna go look for whatever anything that kind of looks shiny, anything that looks like, I don't know, that could fit into a pot.
Okay.
That's really about it.
Can I assist this gloop hunt using my
Gloop hunt.
expert
Gloop
my
hunt.
my
Gloop
ex
hunt.
my expertise for the scullery scrags is anything's edible if you eat it.
Mhm.
Did my dog write that?
It's so good.
That's my clutch's expertise, and I would like to assist the gloop hunt.
Yes, I will say, Brian, go ahead and roll 2d6s then. It doesn't come from your luck or anything. You just get to do that.
$11.
Jesus.
Um,
glurp, glurp, glurp.
in order to I'll start off just in order to assist, the scullery skags say, "This will help you," and you pass along the stick of destiny with the chicken on it over to Brian's character, who will now be in charge of it. And he then feels its glowing magical powers. And Brian, go ahead and describe what you find and would like to add to the gloop pot.
All right. Well, first I want to describe what I do with the chicken as soon as I get it.
Yes, of course. I
As soon
apologize.
as thank you. So what I do, right? I look at my friend and I look back at the chicken. I get a handful of goop and I put my thumb on the chicken, run it across, say some words, and that's I've now gooped this chicken and I'm ready to officially move on to the next task, which is, of course, finding things to put into the goop. I'm gonna say that I found, I think there was like a glove, and it looked like I think like a stick that had some leaves on it, and yeah, I think there was some broken glass too. Yeah, there was some broken glass in there for sure, and ooh, the cork from a bottle.
Okay. You find the wizard's like a little storage closet that's got miscellaneous things inside of it, some ingredients for potions and spell components, and you find a pair of gloves, um, for when they're doing a little bit more dangerous things, working with acids and things like that. And I believe you said you took a glove, so you leave one.
Just one.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Waste not, want not.
Of course, you find a stick that has elderberries and leaves on it that you're able to add to it. And then you do find actually, from the mud that was created next to you from the table, you actually see a broken flask. And so you grab a few pieces of the broken glass as well as the cork that was in that flask. You pay never mind to what might have been in there and added to the mud, but you pour that into the goop successfully. I'm sorry, gloop. My apologies to the followers for my mispronunciation there.
Don't make us all offended. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. um, and you are successful in enhancing and creating gloop 2.0. Sam, what are you getting up to as these guys venture forth?
So Button did want the bird at first. And then when the bird attacked Ahoy, she decided that was not what she wanted. And immediately zeroed in and focused on the crystals because they are shiny and they are small, and that's like right up her alley. And the current mission just goes by the wayside. And she attempts to climb up on the table to look at all of the shinies and pick the best ones.
Okay, roll me a d6.
Okay. Ooh, a 4.
Oh, so cute.
Okay, so a 4 is not a victory, but something good does happen to you along the way. So you are not successful in actually getting any of the really shiny crystals, but what positive thing do you experience as you attempt to do so? And if ever you're like, hey, I've run out of ideas, my brain hurts, like, I will be happy to fill in a gap.
I can also help with ideas.
I think she can't quite reach the... And you can tell me if this is too much. She can't quite reach the crystals, and she kind of scrambles a little bit, her little goblin nails digging into the table, and her hand hits a what is clearly some sort of magical artifact, like a wand that has been just mislaid, and sets it off, and it causes her to levitate a little and like float around the room for a couple seconds. which to her is like the best thing ever.
Yep. That is not a problem. You accidentally set off this wand and float about the room, happy as a clam. You're not sure what a clam is, but you heard somebody say that once and it sounded really cool.
Yeah.
And you float about. You actually manage to kind of float over and hover above the big globe with electrical energy spewing out of it, but you kind of like pull yourself back because you don't want to get electrocuted if you get too close. But yes,
Mhm.
you spend about 5 seconds just floating in the air until eventually you manage to float down, softly landing with no injuries.
Lovely. Best 5 seconds of her life.
After you guys all manage to, you're running around, you're floating in the air, you're creating new gloop, you're trying to figure out how to make a turret work, etc. You hear a door open in the distance. And you look to the corner of the room, and there is a man in robes standing there saying, "What the hell are you doing in here? How did you get in here?"
I turn the turret on him immediately. It's not on, but I turn it on him. And I bang it on the side with the pan, trying to get it to turn back on.
I give you the chicken back, by the way, and I pull out my leg. And I'm like, what are you doing in here?
Button's gonna use her coat of hiding, which is her heirloom, and just like take the tail of it and like dive under a table and just like turtle and hide.
I also get a handful of gloop in my hand ready.
Oh god.
Pip will hold the glass above his head, which is, I'm imagining it's like the same size as him. And he's going to like start walking towards this gigantic person because, he doesn't really know what's going on. Going, we're catching snack birds.
What? I'm not going to ask for an explanation. You won't be able to give me one. But this is pretty convenient. I did need some goblin teeth for my next potion.
Bang, 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 bang.
No.
Panic banging on the turret. Turn on, you son of a bitch!
And you guys aren't like 100% certain what that means, but there's just like a little bit of a glint in his eye that now he doesn't look as angry that you're in here. And he starts walking towards you. Says, "All right, guys, since you want to stay in here, I guess you'll be useful." And he starts walking towards you. How do you respond?
Go ahead.
Say, because the bird keeps pecking ahoy in their head, they're gonna start getting their seasick on land and start puking again. Just too much going on.
I yell, I'm going to yell, gloop attack! And I throw the gloop at him, directing it at his face, specifically toward his eyeballs.
Fantastic. Anything else that anyone else would like to do?
I know in my heart that it's probably not going to happen, but I really hope that banging on this turret with the pan just like sparks, and even for just a second, it just goes bzz, and lights his robes on fire just long enough for all of us to just like gloop in the face, robe on fire.
Okay. All right. Andy?
Pip is very good with words and their meaning and understanding all of them together. He heard helping, need goblin, and something about teeth, but he didn't really catch what that was in relation to. He's going to go, help, goblin, catch, and chuck the glass at the guy's shin.
Okay. And Sam, do you remain hiding in the
Button
trench coat?
Button remains hiding in the trench coat. She kind of like, you see like the teeniest little gap like under like just a little bit so she can see, but
Just the eyeball.
Yeah, just an eyeball.
Aw.
Like a tennis-sized
sleeve.
eyeball. Yeah, just
All right.
yes, she looks through this. Absolutely looks through the sleeve like a periscope.
I
Everyone
love
go ahead and
Button.
give me a check there.
Excuse me, Simon. Okay.
I'm gonna use a luck.
I'm gonna use a luck as well.
Much better.
Does my ever grease pan give me an extra d6? Because I'm using it to try and spark this turret.
There's no correlation between the grease and the magical arcane energy.
It is cast iron and
You're
something
really
metal.
trying.
So I'm hoping it'll just spark.
So, okay, are you trying to activate the arcane energy, or are you just trying to create a spark?
That implies that I know what the difference is.
Okay, fair. I will say you don't get a bonus to it, but we'll see what happens. I will take that in consideration with the result. All right. Jesus. We'll start with
We'll
Ash.
spend a luck point then.
Okay.
4.
4. All right. You feeling a little nauseous. The world is somehow like too stationary. It's so weird. You, as you said, upchuck. And in this case, you were not rolling necessarily for whether or not you got injured, but whether or not the wizard got injured. And as the wizard steps forward, he steps into the vomit and falls in on his behind. So that something good that happened to you is that he falls and is unable to reach for you. Brian, what was your gloop roll check?
3.
I don't know.
3.
Okay.
Check for gloop? Yes.
Yeah, check for gloop. Your gloop check. All right. So a 3 is something bad. Explain to me what actually happens to the gloop when you throw it.
Okay, so I think that what happened is, um, I don't, I don't know if I actually hit him on the face. It doesn't seem like it, but when I stuck my hand in the loop, something real sharp poked my finger really bad, and I had to put more gloop on the finger just so I could stop bleeding. And then I got distracted by that, and then I forgot what I was doing.
Okay. Your something bad is you just don't do the thing you ever intended to do.
Yeah, I was like, ah.
Okay. Sam, just for reference, what was essentially your hide check?
7.
Okay. You
really good at it.
basically vanish from existence. As far as you know.
I'm invisible.
Yeah, you are invisible. All right. Mike, what was yours?
A total of 6.
Okay. That is a victory. Explain to me how your goblin reacts when you manage to bang on this rock enough that you activate one of the arcane runes.
Wow.
It sparks just a little bit, and one of the runes just so happens to be like a fire rune, and there's just like enough ambient magic that it just sort of it activates. And I don't know if it shoots out a full beam or what, but it's just sort of like a it's just enough that I think I am a wizard.
Yes. Obviously, you are a wizard.
Wow.
You activate this fire rune on it, and the wizard laying like on his back, trying to get up, like, oh, what did I step in? Oh my god, what did you? Oh, because a goblin's vomit is going to include anything that it tried to eat that isn't food, most likely.
Mhm.
Oh, ugh. And as he's looking at that, he doesn't realize that you managed to activate that turret, and he just feels this heat like right up the behind. And he's just like, yelps.
The bidet of destiny.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Destiny.
It's the wrong kind of bidet. Wrong kind. And
The
you
bad
just,
day bidet.
Okay.
The
yes,
bad
Um,
day bidet.
That's a
I
real
love
bad
it. I
day
love
bidet.
it.
A total of 7, a 6 and a 1 for throwing the glass to create distraction amidst the tripping and falling and the burning bum. Uh, the wizard deflects the glass out of the way, but it flies off and
Let's re-up
smashes into
some of those
something
luck points.
very
One
expensive
for each player.
and used to be shiny and rather important. So hopefully that wizard is much more interested in whatever they just broke, and we can run away, assuming we know enough to do that.
I love it. Yes, you managed to, he as he's like flailing around, he goes, "Oh God, what?" And he knocks the glass out of the way, and it flies directly into what looks like a self-moving. There's nothing connecting the bits, but it looks like little orbs that are all floating around some sort of like orangey circular orb, and you're like, that's really pretty. Oh, I wish I knew why they were all spinning in circles around it. And as soon as the glass hits it, all of the other little orbs that were around the spinny, glowy orange one go flying into different directions. And he's like, "Oh my god, oh my god, that took so long to enchant!" And he runs right over to it.
Does one of them blow just a big enough hole in the wall that we can all scurry through it?
They're not powerful enough to cause any damage.
Alright.
It's just that you wrecked his beautiful like solar system, or that he was like, "I
Orrery, yeah.
created." Yeah, and like
It's
it
a
took
science
really long
project.
to enchant. Okay, so he runs over to it, and he's completely distracted as he's like bending down, trying to pick up the different planets that are like rolling around on the ground. So the front door is still open.
Just
Button
like the
bolts.
burning butt, the glass on the floor, the destroyed science project. I I bang the pan on Pip's back gently, like, grab buttons! Go, go, go! The chicken has
Alright.
led us to victory!
Uh, with
Shotgun,
a
shotgun,
jingling of
shotgun.
boots, gonna run over to Buttons, like, time to go!
She follows.
All right, so you guys run away. Buttons, you're not entirely sure how they knew to get you because
How
you
did you
were
find me?
invisible.
I was invisible. Yeah, it's like
It's
she's
like where the little kid
astounded.
is hiding, and
Yeah.
their feet stick. Like they're just.
If I can't see you, you can't see me. That's the point.
The power of
I-
the gloop!
I absolutely pictured Pip just grabbing the cloak and just like dragging
Okay.
Buttons away. Just
The gloop will guide you.
Excellent.
I
Alright.
also did donate $25 so everyone can re-up one
Oh.
of their luck points.
Good. Thank you.
I was getting a little low, so I figured.
None of you have died yet.
None of
okay?
us have died
I
yet.
know.
Remember,
I know.
I thought there'd be more deaths by now.
because of all the dang luck points.
It's because of all the dang luck points, but
Oh
But
yeah.
remember, I reserve the right to turn on hyper turbo mode,
You
which
do.
means more injuries
And instant death.
and instant death possible. So
we're an hour and a half
depending
in.
on how long we get. Okay, so
Also, we do
start-
have 3 uses of the magic stick, with a coin flip of whether or not it's success or injury.
Oh yes.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yes.
So we run out. We now have a magical turret that may or may not activate ever again.
Mm-hmm.
A bird a
Yeah.
bird thing that keeps
That's
pecking. What else did we grab?
That was
Oh,
it.
upgraded gloop.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yes.
So
It has a glove, a cork, a stick with some berries on it, broken glass. It's real
Okay.
nice, except to cut my finger just now.
The broken glass is to add crunch to it, right? Because I heard
Yeah.
crunch
yeah.
is good.
Texture is very important.
Yeah,
Actually,
well, there's
no.
creamy gloop and then there's crunchy gloop. I'm trying to improvise and get extra crunchy gloop.
As a chef, flavor's not real. It's all about texture.
It's not real.
Flavor's an illusion.
That's
Wizards invented flavor to control you.
That
Those
makes
jerks.
so much sense.
Okay.
Mm.
As you guys are talking about what extra crunchy gloop will be, what direction are you guys headed in?
The chicken,
I mean, that's just the logical thing.
Yeah, we should ask the
obviously.
chicken.
Ask the chicken.
We're never gonna get to the other side of the camp.
I dip my finger in the gloop, extra crunchy, and go back to
Once
chicken.
more
By the
ordain
power
the
of gloop,
chicken.
This chicken probably is
guide us.
disgusting at this point.
Oh,
It's so gross. It's hit the
remember,
ground
it
several
lost a
times.
wing in both of its legs. It's got just random like streaks of gloop on it. It's covered in dirt.
Dirt.
There's grease on it, and the grease and the gloop are just really holding that seasoning in, aka the freaking dirt.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just dirt and whatever else came off the ground. It's a plucked raw chicken.
Oh god.
So it's
Oh, my
But
stomach turned.
you know what? I should have asked earlier. Does it still have the head?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
that's how I got the
It's
stick
just,
in.
like,
I
flapping
opened the
around.
beak
Oh,
and I
you
shoved
did
the
say
stick
yes. You did say the mouth open. Thank you. I did.
Um,
Yep. Excellent. I love it.
How old is this chicken? Like,
Don't ask
is-
questions you don't want to know the answer to.
Yeah.
Is it older than
Nice.
is it older than the goblins?
It's older than the goblin.
This was the founding artifact of our clutch. This was something we found with the Evergrease pan. It smells funny, but like again, our quirk is that we're weirdly bad at tasting and smelling. So, you know,
That's why everything's edible.
exactly.
Again, did my dog write your clutch?
Should I roll a d4 to see where the chicken tells us to go, or would
Yes.
somebody else like to roll?
Yep, anyone can roll it.
All right, I'll roll
Oh, roll it.
a 2.
Okay. Wait, okay. Never eat soggy
That-
waffles. Okay.
Does not get us in the right direction.
I think that's the wrong way.
This is the way we came.
So you are pointed towards the west now. So that would be putting you towards kind of the general direction of the larger open like campfire area, not our stuff, the bone pit, just the other half. Like there is a wall that you guys have not gone past. It would kind of put you on the other side of that inner wall there.
So we're like big arrows is just in one direction to us, and then not our stuff. So we've got two other directions now to pick from.
Yes. So do you want to go? You're going to go in that general direction. You can go north from there, south from there. Again, you were told to go to the pointies. The pointies, you know for a fact, are north because they're the opposite corner. Literally the opposite corner from where you guys went.
I did hear the wizards one time telling what they called a story, and someone said something about the journey being more important than the destination. So I don't know what that means, but it sounded really profound.
That sounds really smart.
Before we
Wheel of
decide,
Misfortune to Andy.
Rhodes, we got a $100 donation.
Oh, geez.
Thank you so much. The note is Wheel of Misfortune to Andy.
Andy specifically.
Andy
Mark.
specifically.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Andy.
Which does bring us to 1,800. I don't know where that goes on your like calculation of how much has been raised so far as well.
So we did have one misfortune that happened. That was the wizard showing up.
Okay, perfect.
It literally is on this table. A wizard says he levitates, but someone had already levitated, so I took that out.
Yeah.
Into the scene looking for goblin teeth.
Oh, that's
Like-
perfect.
Oh,
Perfect.
look at that. So we've done one.
So
This
while
would
we're
put us
standing
at-
here waiting, trying to figure out which direction we're going.
Yes. So that would put us past the other one. We're like $11 away from hitting our third milestone hit.
Cool.
All right. First, why don't you guys tell me a little bit more about where you're going? Are you going to go north or go south once you get to the other side of that inner wall?
I think we have. Oh, go ahead.
I, first and foremost, am gonna go get more coffee.
You know what? We're at a good break
Break
between
If that's okay.
things. Yes. Everyone, let's take a couple minute break. Bio break, coffee break, water break, whatever you need to do.
Yeah, hydrate break.
We'll go ahead and take a few minutes.
Thanks, all.
Yeah.
Back
fun.
This is a lot of fun. We haven't
Ooh,
died
thank
yet.
you.
That's somehow
I know,
very
I'm
I'm a
surprising.
little disappointed, but
I think
that's fine.
I think as players we're so used to being so self-preservative.
we are, yeah.
Like, it's coming,
Okay,
I know.
try-
I can
We've had a
tell.
few
Always-
injuries.
We've
We
had
have
a few
people
injuries.
close.
I'm injured.
You are
Mhm.
injured.
Yeah. Ahoy is injured. But I always want to save the ridiculous characters anyway.
You do.
But if none of your goblins die, you can't get to the next goblin to play.
That's true.
I know. I'm really excited to get to Goblin 4 and Goblin 5.
Oh, well, then you gotta definitely stop rolling those luck die.
No. I know.
My
I'm just-
Goblin 4 is pretty good.
I,
Alright, you guys discuss your goblins. I'll be back in one moment.
You're good. Yeah, take a break.
all right. I will actually also be right back then.
Yeah, you've been sitting also since Dark Heresy, so yeah, go take a good time. I'll talk about Extra Life. Like I've been
I'm gonna mute
doing.
myself so I can eat an Uncrustables.
Hey, breakfast / late dinner / meal of champions, as far as I'm concerned. Extra Life. What we're doing right now. Oh, I'm alone. For those watching, thank you all for those who have been hanging out in our stream all day. We are at 16 and a half hours, which is insane as always. And we are at $1,800. That's phenomenal. It is past our halfway point. We're trying to get to 3,000. I think we can get to I think we can get to 2,000. Hey, candy. Oh yeah, leftover Halloween candy. I would love to see us get to 2,000. I would really love to see us get to 3,000. But I know we're getting into those late hours. So my brain was in goblin mode, so like putting full sentences together and like a spiel is gone in my brain. Any help is wonderful. $1, $5. If you really want to see a goblin get squashed. Any help, any donations, otherwise sharing our stream, sharing the Facebook posts that we've been trying to keep up with. Just tweeting or any other social media about Extra Life is always a huge help as well. Help doesn't always come from the money donated. Although the money donated is great, and that's why we're really here. At $1,800, I think. Yeah. So the highest thing on my little stat chart is $1,000, which they note that goes towards candidates and other medical professionals that they can bring into the hospital and invest in that education for better staff. So we're definitely helping. Yeah, that's all my brain's got. Thank God I'm not doing the 3 a.m. session. I love Dustin's system. No way.
Yeah.
You have the EPs.
I have the EPs. I have the EPs on 5-hour energy.
The vibrating EPs.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dog just looked at me like, why
Are you
still awake?
awake?
I don't understand.
Like irritated that the lights are on and like
Just
Then I walked past him to get to the bathroom.
mm-hmm.
That's why my
He
cat
keeps
was
hearing
like,
you.
all up on me because usually I'm dead asleep by now, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
Aw, Ash, thanks for the $11.
Simon just donated my cat.
Aw,
Belmont
thanks,
seriously
Ash.
black Motor City Kitty
Thanks,
says
kitty.
bring chaos to goblins.
Bring chaos to the goblins. That is the $11 we need. Yeah. The brain is not braining, which is perfect for this session.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, you don't need brain.
Don't need brain. Just smooth brain, just instinct.
No ridges or lumps.
No ridges or lumps.
Or
Everything slides right off.
like a water slide.
I
Absolutely.
love it. I love it.
I really
Andy, how would you like to be the wielder of the arcane turret? I have a chicken. I have a chicken and a pan, and I feel a little over encumbered.
Do it, do it,
Uh,
do it.
I don't know if it'll
definitely
ever
hold
do
the
anything
turret.
again.
Oh, I don't need to know that.
That's fair. That's fair. All you need to know is it burned a wizard's butthole once.
It nearly melted us.
It's now an
Okay.
artifact of our history.
Mhm.
Yes.
This becomes a
It's a
new
holy
ancient
artifact.
heirloom.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
How do you think you guys got them?
I don't know. My clutch is only 4 hours old, and we don't remember.
All
the
right,
last
so
one.
somebody has to write down that one so that next time we play, that is their heirloom.
Broken arcane turret
Broken
of
arcane
wizard
turret.
butthole burning.
Yeah.
It's passed from clutch to
From
clutch.
clutch to clutch. Yeah.
Also, just as my headcanon goes, the originating quote unquote batch of gloop was the melted goblins from session 1.
I'm fine with
That's
it.
how it started.
100% fine with it.
Oh my god, Tina.
Oh, Miss Fortuna.
Oh, Miss Fortuna from Tina, $100.
Oh goodness. Okay, so that's 3 more
Thanks, Tina.
misfortunes. One that is going to be aimed specifically at Andy per request.
Oh,
I know which ones I hope they are,
Oh god.
but I need to know again. Welcome back, everyone.
Yes.
We've just got several donations because our friends are jerks and apparently just want to kill these goblins, and I'm here for it.
they heard us talking about how we were
Arr,
excited
arr.
about our other goblins. And they're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, we could make that
We'll
happen."
make that happen. We'll let you see them soon.
Yes. And so our goblin clutch just narrowly missed being used as potion ingredients by a wizard and are scurrying away. The chicken that is currently has the staff of destiny shoved up its butthole. It has pointed them to go. I already forgot west.
West.
Yeah, yes, I have to do never eat soggy waffles every time. I'm almost 35 years old, okay?
I did
know.
this earlier today, okay?
Yeah, I was about
I
to
still
say.
do that.
Yeah, you're
I
just like,
still do that.
Fair. And so the goblins are heading in that direction. Once they get to, there's a small kind of inner wall that blocks off where the goblins and the wizards area is, basically for the protection of everyone else in the camp. And once you go through that small opening, you're in kind of this wide open area. There's a campfire that usually nobody lets you guys sit at night. And you can go either further south or further north.
Are we throwing the
For
chicken?
my own benefit.
Chicken.
You might- you
Chicken.
said
Chicken.
you
Chicken.
Chicken.
But before we do the chicken, you mentioned a campfire, and we have
Mhm.
a turret that may or may not have firepower. Can I roll a d6 to see if I'm smart enough to put? Or actually, I passed it over to Pip. Maybe Pip would you put 2 and 2 together in this situation?
Try and light the
Um,
fire.
2 and 2 together sounds like big numbers,
It is pretty big numbers.
but Pip knows that this thing had little fire, and there's big fire, and this took some banging to get little fire. So if we bring this towards a big fire, we can get more fire out of it.
I like this plan.
It's a lot of fire.
Okay.
Bye bye, Pip.
Cool.
Oh, that's right. You have a
Finally
misfortune
happened.
going. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, you can't take it back. You said it.
We're all in danger. I apologize.
I'm in danger.
You guys head without really picking a direction because the fire pit's kind of right in the middle of that. You guys head over to the fire pit. Even though it is daytime, the fire is kind of just kept constantly going because as people get off their shift of guard duty, etc., people like to sit by the fire. So there's constantly a fire going there. There are a few Sam. There are a few orcs and a couple of hobgoblins sitting on, large wooden logs that have been cut down and are acting as benches, just sitting there near the fire, talking about, you don't really know exactly. how do you proceed? Explain to me what your plan is exactly to get to the massive fire pit.
Walk.
Yeah.
Bold as hell. Okay, you're just gonna walk over, no stealthing. You're just like, I'm getting to the big fire.
So my expertise is blending into crowds, and I would like to use that to assist, whether that's like hiding Pip under my coats and just acting really blending into crowds is just acting confident. So acting confident and have like Pip under the coat to try and get closer to the fire. I understand I'm leading her to her death, but it is what
Okay.
it is.
Um,
I sealed her fate.
Details.
yes, good. Okay, so the two of you head closer to the fire pit. I'm gonna say, you guys don't think of doing the stacking on top of each other trick.
Absolutely not.
And so instead, it's just like
So like one of those
Bunny
Chinese
is walking.
fortune dragon parade
Yes,
dragons.
so it's just like
Yeah.
got an extra lump at the end.
Like a donkey
wide load
costume.
goblin.
Yes, yes. Um, really good at the blending in. Absolutely, your specialty.
Yeah.
But you do successfully make it over to the fire pit. You don't notice that a couple of the orcs just like look at the two of you and just shake their head and go back to their conversation.
It's like hiding. It's easy.
All right, Pip, you are at the big fire now. What would you like to do at the big fire?
Well, I know the big fire's important because we're not allowed here. Because that's for important things and big people. We are neither right now. So I am going to sneakily, with my jangly boots, walk out with this big ol' orb thingamajig
Turret.
in hand, not with anything protective, because, logic and understanding consequences. Walking forward with it, going, recharge, more fire, recharge, more fire. Walking like right up to the edge of this fire, trying to like heat it up.
A chant started, so chef's
Yeah,
immediately just
yeah.
like
Ahoy
Yeah.
is catching fire now.
More fire. Recharge. More fire.
Excellent.
Definitely on there. Fire, fire.
Excellent. All right, Andy, go ahead and roll me a d6.
All right.
Can't wait. We're never gonna get to the pointies.
I'm just gonna throw a luck on there for the
The
fun of
pigeon's
it.
gone. The war has ended.
Was there ever a pigeon, really?
We've all
The pigeon's
Pigeons
on
and some
the
friends we
stick.
made
or
along
was
the way.
or was the
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you.
we've all forgotten about Snackbird.
All right, so we got a 2 and a 6 for a total of
Okay.
8,
All right,
and I think there's a misfortune possibly.
quite possibly. So you do have victory in being able to get over to the fire successfully. That's what I wanted. I'm so happy.
I don't think I've ever seen you that happy.
And you hold the turret up to the fire. The power of the chant, you can feel it working, and you know it's working because the rock gets warm, so it's obviously recharged. Duh. Now the fire is within it. As that happens, you're so focused on the fire that you do not notice the hawk that swoops down, seeing, hey, he basically is cooking himself, and comes down and tries to take a bite at you.
Oh
Sky chicken.
Is that the
Oh.
pigeon? It's evil.
Let's see.
We were looking for snack
Hmm.
bird, not attack bird.
Not attack bird.
Per-
Snack bird decided you were the
Prepare
snack.
the gloop.
Yeah,
we
we
will
are the
cleanse
snack.
this sky chicken.
This is pointy
All right,
chicken.
Andy, go ahead and roll me a d6. We're essentially going to do like an opposed check.
That's a 2.
Oh no.
Got a 5.
Oh.
So the hawk with precision and aim shoots right down at you and beak right in, plucks out an eyeball.
Oh!
And that is going to count as another injury. And therefore, unfortunately, our little goblin.
Dead.
I have 2 questions.
First blood.
Mhm.
My first question is, does the hawk pick him up and take off with him?
That's what I
And
would
my-
assume would happen.
And my second
Yeah.
question is, does he drop the turret in the fire?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Please say yes to both of these questions.
We will let the dice decide. All right. All right, Mike, high or low?
Low.
As we like
Okay.
to do in Nerd House.
Yeah, but just let the fates decide.
Mhm.
And Andy, high or low?
We'll go high.
Okay. Andy, the hawk does not take Pip's entire body. It
Oh
takes
my
the
god.
juicy eyeball that it was aiming for. There's lots of like really good like bacteria and stuff in there. Like it's gonna be great. And he just takes that as its prize. So the body is left behind, but it does tip forward into the fire, holding
Oh no.
the turret.
Oh no.
And so the rest of you witness as your friend you think is successful at recharging the turret and instead gets its eyeball plucked out and tipped into the fire.
As this bird is coming in, like a hawk screech, just I have been chosen! Block. Or not.
And the next member of your clutch does it explode or does it just fall into the fire?
Yeah, what's the turret? Does the turret get activated?
It's a great question. High or low, Sam?
Fuck, button's right there. We'll go low.
Right. The turret falls into the fire. It does not activate.
Damn it.
Button will look at the rest of the group and like silently ask, like, do I? Like she'll
All right,
point
fine.
at the
I'll do
turret.
it.
As you point at it, you see Andy, introduce the next goblin in your clutch.
The next goblin is Jeffafa.
Love
He has 11 fingers in a bag.
it.
Okay.
We don't know whose fingers they are, where they came from, or why Jeffafa has them. But,
Snacks.
questions and stories.
Okay.
No crunchies for the
As-
day.
Chef would like to run up like as Pip falls and just like cradle no and then
As-
then reach into the fire, and I want to use Chef's defining feature is no feeling in fingers.
That's true. Okay.
And I want to try and grab it.
Grab it.
Like I'm really sad
Excellent.
about my friend, and then I realize that he dropped the thing, and I just huck the body and reach for the turret.
Excellent. As you're running up to, grab the body and you're sobbing hysterically, and Button is like, should we get the turret? And Jeffafa just appears there and goes, yeah, probably. Completely understanding everything that just occurred. You don't have to explain it to him. It's fine.
Jeffafa will take the jingly boots off of Pip's dead body, put those on, and go, ooh, free shoes. And
Alright,
that's how you become a member of this clutch.
Excellent. Mike, go ahead and give me a d6 roll there.
Do I get 2d6 because of my defining feature being no feeling in fingers?
I will say yes. That makes sense.
A 6 and a 2, so 8.
Okay. With no, without even thinking about it, you stick your hands in, and I don't, you don't know why the orcs and the wizards and everybody told you couldn't come to the fire. It doesn't even feel like anything because you just reach in and grab this burning hot stone that's been sitting in fire, and you don't realize the like skin that is gonna start peeling off of the inner part of your hand soon.
Oh.
You don't feel it. It's totally fine. But you got the turret back.
If you've worked in a kitchen, you know how it be.
Yeah.
All right, you guys recharge the turret, as far as you know. Yes. What can I help you with, Jorts?
Um, hey, is it okay if I take one of the our friend's leg? It could really go really great in the gloop. We're all fresh out because Pogo's leg is kind of getting all used.
Pip's not using it anymore.
Have you tried seasoning it with an arm?
Oh, why don't you take an arm, I'll take the leg. Here.
Okay, roll me a d6 and then explain to me how you're going to dismember the other goblin.
Okay, cool.
All
right, well, I just rolled I just rolled a 6. I just rolled a 6.
It tipped into the fire when sorry, which one? Chef is the first one that you're still playing with. Like with no feeling, like pulled it out to his chest and cried for a moment, and then chucked it to the side. So it's no longer in the fire. It is singed.
Crispy.
So yeah, look crispy, look Cajun.
All right.
Cajun arm.
Well, obviously, Pip being one of my greatest friends ever and longest friends, I take the sharpest stone that I could find and I just start whacking at his dead leg and just start taking it off. Did you want an arm? Did you want an arm?
What was your roll? I'm sorry.
A 6.
Oh, it was a 6. Okay, yes.
Chef feels like the hawk might have been onto
Chef.
something. Starts to go for the arm and then thinks about it for a second and says, "You know what? Hawks are smart. I'm going for the eyeball.
Ooh. Here, I'll get that for you.
I bet that has some good texture.
I scooped the eyeball out as well.
Okay.
Flavor's a myth. But
Is that acceptable with a 6, or should I roll again?
No, I'll let you take the eyeball. That's
Okay.
fine. It's fine.
I got a new leg.
I stick it in the mouth of the chicken, so now it's just like the chicken with an eyeball in the beak.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow that's the second time this week that cannibalism has been a part of my
Mhm.
session.
Yep.
What does it say about me? I don't
Mhm.
understand.
We haven't eaten him yet.
Because the glowing stick is within the chicken and it's behind the eyeball, it's just a focused beam of light now.
And it's just right out of his pupil.
Yeah. Oh god.
We've got the chicken laser stick now.
You guys you take the bits you think will help with whatever meal or gloop you are creating, and
This
then
gloop is gonna be
after a
great.
second you hear here. What smells good? And a couple of the orcs turn and they look at you and they look at the Cajun body. They say, "Oh, pretty much," and they walk over.
Oh
And
no.
just rip the body away from you guys.
Oh.
And you witness as these orcs start just manhandling it apart.
Oh my god.
Just ripping it in half
We'll
like
never
a
forget
rotisserie
the day.
chicken.
Rip it in half. Yep. And then one's like holding the one leg that's still there, like a drumstick.
Is
And
there a
the other-
wishbone? Does
I
Pip
can
have a
respect that.
wishbone? I'm so curious.
There's
Elvis.
no wishbone.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Make a wish.
Yeah.
I got the
And the
bigger
other one
end.
is just kind of like pulling off bits a little bit more daintily, just like, "Oh, I want this one."
Ahoy is watching this and just assumes this is what's going to be next in their life. They're like, oh, so
The
this is
next
what
step.
happens after you die. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
This is the afterlife.
This is the
Mm-hmm. So Pip had gloop on his hand. Does one of the orcs eat the hand?
Ooh.
It
We're
didn't
never
have
getting this
broken
pigeon.
glass in it
Oh
yet.
God. Okay. Yes, one of the orcs does to the hand. And with a 1,
No.
you see it eat the hand. Just rip off the hand. I'm like, oh, I don't know what this is. And in the mouth it goes. And then after about 30 seconds, you just see it regurgitate back up, basically still whole. Like, they never chewed it, they just swallowed it, and they just regurgitate it back up, and it's just covered in stomach acid and bile, and they just spit it out next to them.
want
And
it.
I'm like, oh no,
want it.
don't if it looks like that, don't eat that part. But they do continue to go through and keep eating.
I run over and grab the hand. There's some good texture on that now.
Mm.
Button's
If you
over
need
this
more-
now. This is getting
Here,
far
you-
too gross even for her. She is now gonna leave.
It's been seasoned by orc insides. That's got to be something good.
Here,
Yeah.
have some gloop to preserve it.
Oh yeah. And I just
Yeah.
wrap it in a ball of gloop.
That's okay.
Ow,
Ew.
this gloop is sharp. It's
As
extra
you guys-
crunchy.
As you guys are re-glooping the hand, we'll go back to the original question. Which direction?
Oh, that's how we
Chicken!
got here.
Chicken! Chicken!
We haven't even left. Oh my god. Also, thank you, Mem, for your $75 donation.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my god.
Chicken. 3.
3?
Yep.
Oh
Back
god.
the way we came.
Yeah.
You are
No,
DM.
no.
You can do whatever the fuck you want.
It is not, because 1 is south and then we go clockwise.
Okay,
It's
okay,
actually
okay.
north. It does put you
Hey.
in the direction of the pointies. So you
Hey.
see, Ness, now you understand what the plan was. You had to get, items for updated gloop, and the turret, so that you could have the powerful turret. And now you are ready to confront the war pigeon.
Don't forget the bird.
Snack bird.
The bird.
Oh,
bird,
yes, and the
bird.
bird.
Drinky bird.
Yes,
The thinking bird.
Yes. The
Mhm.
thinking bird. Yep. And so now you
Mhm.
can get really good ideas as you guys head towards the
Oh,
point.
I just getting a bigger and bigger headache. Just
And I give the recharged turret back to Jeffafa, and Pip would have wanted you to have this.
Of course, yeah. That's exactly what Pip would have wanted. All right, you guys. I'm gonna ask. So, as you head north, you leave the fire pit area, and you basically immediately run into the bone pit. Are you going to go kind of around it to the left or to the right to get to the pointies?
What was that?
Left or right to get to the pointies around the bone pit.
Well, we went north, so are we going to Big Arrows? Because we were at the fire pit. So
Yeah,
north
you
would
were
be
the
the Big Arrows, right?
Yeah, so the fire pit is. Oh yeah, I tried to ping it like it was in Foundry. Oh my God. Yeah.
Or
Sorry.
Is the fire pit
No, you're fine.
between Bone Pit and Not Our Stuff, or is the fire pit
It's
between Not Our Stuff and Big Arrows?
The fire pit is between Bone Pit and Not Our Stuff.
Okay, so we're headed to Bone Pit. Okay, got it.
Bone pet.
Oh, we made it further than I thought we had.
I know.
You
I thought
did
we were
really
like
get further,
still
yeah.
over in this first little
I-
area.
yeah.
I thought it was like straight south of Big Arrows.
I did too. But no, we were a little. We made it a
So-
little.
No, that's okay.
If you
That's
zoom
good.
in on that is not a fire pit. That's like a chain gang.
Ah.
We walked right past them.
You did not pay attention or notice. Not at all.
No, so we're headed to Bone Pit.
We're headed to Bone
Yeah.
Pit, and we need to go right or left.
Mhm.
Around
Can we
Bone
go?
Pit.
Can we go straight through? What is Bone Pit?
Uh,
We have a turret. Nothing can stop us.
Mhm.
Bone
And we
Pit,
have
as you
blue.
know it, is where the enemies go when they are captured. You don't know anything beyond that.
No, we'll take
I
the
think-
we take the war pigeon to the Bone Pit,
Mm.
Capture
That
war
is
pigeon
an enemy
first.
of ours.
and then go to Bone Pit.
Yes. So should we go left or right?
Only the chicken knows.
Chicken,
Only the
chicken.
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 All
Evens,
right.
I
Chicken.
like this decision method.
Evens
Yeah.
is left, odds is right.
Perfect.
You stay out of the room because I dropped a D4. You stay out.
2, so we're going to the right.
Yes.
To the right. Chicken. Chicken.
Sorry, I did not want the dog to eat the dice that I dropped.
Definitely
That's
not.
acceptable.
That's fair.
I was just at the vet yesterday. I do not need to take him back. All right. So you guys are going to the left. All right. So
No, to the right.
To the right.
To
oh,
the
you're going to the
right.
right. I'm sorry. Okay, so that is leading you kind of in the direction of this is going to distract you. You
We were so
you
close.
yeah
You're
yeah
so good for like 30 seconds.
yep. You start walking and
Oh.
next. That is perfection. So you start walking, and all of a sudden, all of you guys are like super hungry as you walk past the food room.
I knew
You
the
can
food
just
was. I knew it.
smell it. You smell it. Now you guys
Boy's
aren't
just gonna start
allowed in the
walking.
food room, but you want to go.
We need to straighten food.
Ooh, we just got $100 donation. Thank you,
Oh, yeah.
Caitlin.
Oh, thank you. Man, they really want you guys. So that was your other misfortune, was getting really hungry all of a sudden.
And we were right by the food room. That's
We're in the
perfect.
food room. All right,
Sounds
we're
like-
going to the food room, clearly.
You know.
Yeah, immediately
Welcome
Buttons
distraction
like
central.
immediately like her stomach growls, and she's maybe eaten like a couple
Yeah.
pebbles today, and then immediately like beelines for the food room.
Yeah, Ahoy follows.
This smells
Like-
better than the potential snack bird.
Chef's like licking the ever grease pan on the way in, like, oh god, I'm so hungry, I forgot.
Jeff is like picking at his teeth with one of the random fingers from his little bag.
All right, you guys get completely distracted and head towards the food room. You know you're not allowed in the food room. You're not really allowed very many places in camp, to be honest. That's why you have your little area where you live. That's pretty much where you stay, unless somebody summons
It
you.
was before we ascended, though. We've ascended.
Yes, of course.
Mhm.
We have been
Explain.
chosen.
We have the chicken.
You
And the
were
and the
chosen
turret.
by something. Yes, yep. What is your approach to the food room? You feel compelled to eat immediately. Are you just running straight in? You gonna try to sneak in?
Ahoy?
Explain it to me.
Ahoy gets a burst of inspiration, and they think I mop a lot, so they're gonna use their expertise of mopping and try to like they're cleaning, but their mop is dirty, so they're just getting.
I'm just picturing the mopping and then like grabbing a table scrap.
Yeah,
and
just
then
kinda like
mopping.
Okay. Okay. So, all right, and yes, Brian, go ahead. You're
All
right.
right, so I'm going to use my expertise of food to understand. Well, now I have a question. Would I know how the inner workings of this would go? Because it is obviously kind of a restaurant, and part of knowing food is knowing a place where you have it.
You might think you know.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try and go in through what I think is kind of the back way, and then like pretend like I'm serving food. But what I'm doing is, as opposed to taking a tray and putting food onto wherever places need to go, I'm actually gonna take the food and put it onto a tray and skedaddle.
Never would have thought of that. Andy, you were going to say something as well. What's your idea to
Ah.
get into the food room?
Well, I was just thinking, like, with the mopping of the floor, considering, it's Goblin and Orc camp, it's just making the dirt floor more dirty than it was before.
Mhm. Oh yes, yes. You're just moving the dirt. That's all. It's just from here
It's
to
it's
here.
making it muddy.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's some nice mud.
And chef's
Jeff,
just. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
I don't entirely have an idea, so Jeffafa is probably going to be walking in through the front door
Perfect.
because, that's where good things happen.
Okay.
Confidence is key.
Yes. Also,
Shep.
I just realized that as usual, Andy's character died first.
Yep.
That is the Monday night gaming standard.
It is.
But Pip was not a paladin.
Yeah, that's true.
Chef's just gonna head straight for the kitchen and like grab some stuff. Mainly the like texture is really important. So like the onion skin, the garlic paper, the the ham bone, but not the good one. The like little shredded tiny bones that stab you if you forget about them.
Mm.
Fish spine,
Mm-hmm.
whatever he's just like in here, and he's just throwing it in the pan and heading over to the stove or like whatever the stove equivalent is here. I assume just like an open fire or something.
Mhm,
And he's just
mhm.
got the pan. He's just cooking for everybody. He's just ready to go.
Okay. It's your plan. And Sam, what's
Button's gonna
Button's
use
plan?
her coat and be a little stealthy about it and try and kind of like duck underneath it and get as low to the ground as possible and sneak under a table and try and like snake a hand and like because she's in the coat and because the sleeve goes over her hand, it's invisible. So she's going to use that invisibility to try and pull food off of the plates that are on the table, whether or not there are other creatures eating off of those plates.
Fantastic. Yes, Brian, I'm sorry.
May I actually amend mine?
Sure.
All right, cool. Thank you. Um, as opposed to just going in, well, I should say this will probably be the second half of what I want to do. The first half is since I'm going into the back through the kitchen,
Mhm.
I actually, considering I just got this new fresh leg, I want to make a big pot of gloop because I wanted to spread the promise of gloop.
Mm. Mhm.
Just like thinking about it with my character, I'm like that would make more sense than
Okay.
just stealing food.
Oh.
Arnar.
You
Welcome
gave me a
back.
fucking heart attack.
All right. Everyone go ahead and roll me a d6. Let's see if your plans work out.
And I would like to clarify for Chef's plan, he's cooking for everybody. It's not just for him.
That's very nice of you. Mhm.
It's a 1. And I'm
Ooh.
keeping it.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
a 2, and I'm gonna keep my 2.
I got
I
5.
think it's gonna be the death.
A lot of goblins are gonna die in this kitchen.
Throw him in the soup pot.
We went 2 hours
Oh,
without a death.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. If any of you die right now, you're going into gloop.
Into the gloop.
Sacrifice. Excellent. I'm sorry,
Sacrifice.
Brian, what was yours?
5er.
5. Okay. And Andy?
4.
Okay. So it was Ashley and Mike that had a 1 or a 2, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Sam, what was yours?
4.
4. Okay, thank you. So Ashley, your character steps in and just starts mopping and like doing a little shimmy, trying to get closer to somebody that has food. But unfortunately does take an injury in the process. Explain what exactly may have gone wrong with this plan.
So they're mopping, and then something distracts them, and they go to look down, and somehow like stab themselves with the tip of the mop
In the eyeball.
in the
Oh,
eyeball,
man.
and
Okay.
then promptly dies
Oh,
because that's their
God.
second injury
Oh,
Oh my
Okay.
god.
impaled on their own mop?
on their own mop, on
A
their
lot of
own
eye injuries
heirloom,
cause
their own
death.
Yeah.
heirloom.
There's a theme.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, so we say goodbye to the
Bye,
bad
ahoy.
goblin. Goodbye. Bye. Mike, your goblin sneaks in and wants to start pulling together all the table scraps that you think are the best part, and everyone else is wrong for not eating those. But unfortunately, you do experience an injury in that. What goes wrong in your cooking process?
I think I'm grabbing table scraps and I'm looking again just for texture because flavor, as we said, is an illusion and a conspiracy. So,
Excellent.
so and just like I'm like I can't see on all the counters, so I'm just like grabbing for stuff, and I feel like a cheese grater is just somewhere up there, and I just grab it, and it's like
Oh,
I have no feeling in my fingers, so I grab it a few times
Mm.
and a few more times, and I'm like,
no.
and then I pull my hand down, and there's just like nubs.
Oh my god.
Okay. And you take 1 injury for that for sure. As you now just have you have 1 full hand and 1 hand with like nubs, like they're not
One
full
stubby hand.
fingers. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that'll be somebody's
Um
good texture. I managed
I
to
know
sweep
she
my
won.
fingers, the remains of my fingers into my own pan.
I will get there, Brian. I know what you want. I will get there.
Mm,
Andy, you had a 4.
Yep.
So
Uh,
you are not successful, but something positive happens. What is it?
uh, so one thing I didn't entirely mention earlier with the tipsy clutch, they're all a bunch of little drunks. So
Mm.
he's going to climb up onto a table, climbing up the leg of a passed out hobgoblin, and he's just going to like dunk his head into the tankard that the hobgoblin was drinking from. I don't know what was in there. Maybe the hobgoblin knew. Maybe it was booze. Maybe it wasn't. We may find out.
Yes,
The
you.
other goblins at the table also might notice the little intruder.
All right. You climb up there and start sipping from this goblet. And your instincts as part of the tipsy clutch were spot on. And this is the house beer. It's definitely brewed in like a pit in the ground. Um, I wouldn't say it's like good quality, but if you're aiming to just get tipsy or drunk, accomplishes that goal for
It's
sure.
artisanal.
mm.
Yes. Yeah, it's a craft. It's definitely craft. All right. Sam also had a 4. So your plan was to sneak in. How does your sneaking help you maybe not find food right away, but something positive happens?
So she doesn't so much get food, but because the sleeve is kind of dragging along the top of the table, she manages to sweep up a handful of like roughly hewn cutlery and a plate and kind of come like pulls it down and like some of it like slides down the sleeve and she just starts collecting and filling her pockets with like shiny bits and bobs of kitchen cutlery and such and calls that a win.
Excellent. Yes, you've got more things to add to your trench coat pockets. It would be very interesting if you decide to like start selling things out of your trench coat pocket. That'd be, in a back alley somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent.
A knife,
Okay,
want a knife, yeah.
Brian, you had a 6, yes?
5.
Oh, 5. By the way, okay, yes, you had a victory. Please
Perfect.
explain.
All right. So, well, what I do is I just start making what I think to remember to be gloop. In fact, I already have the starter in that one random leather pouch that I have. So I just dump all that into one big old pot. I see some random fingers up on the shelf, so I try to scoop them, but then I see that they're actually belong to my friend. So I'm like, hey, can I like get those fingers for the gloop? And are you are you draining some blood? Yeah, sorry, buddy. Can you put some of that in there? Thank you. And then
Okay.
as I'm like stirring the gloop with my hand, I scoop some out. I'm like, here, let me see your hand. And then I patch it up with the gloop. Yeah, looks like a brand new. Yeah, chew on it. It's fine. That's the promise of gloop.
Gross.
Okay.
And if there's if like I said, after I know this is like the same round, but after this, like if there's any dead goblins, I'm throwing them in this gloop.
I'm just
What a
imagining like
phrase. What a phrase.
that was like the communal soup pot that's like just a gigantic cauldron that is now becoming gloop.
Yes.
Yeah, the forever stew.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you guys, some of you manage to get, some of you lose some fingers. One of you loses a life, and another goblin just kind of appears there and picks up the mop.
Yep.
And as you guys are all doing your thing in the food room, you see through one of the windows. Which one? Wait, no, this is the one I want. This one. Excellent. Um, Sam,
Yes.
you see a beam of light shoot through the window, and you realize that some sort of magical energy from the wizard's laboratory has made its way in this direction.
Oh
How do you respond as you see this beam of light coming directly into the room? Not necessarily at you,
Yeah.
but aiming for the
Aiming
general
for the-
vicinity.
Button immediately screams like so loud. And again, ducks under her coat, but like the whole table shakes as she like hits the bottom of it. And she's not really like under a table at this point, but she tries to like shield herself with the coat, but is definitely not stealthed at this point because she's just, the scream is so loud of panic.
All right. The blast hits the top of the table that you're kind of half ducked under, so you do not get hit. But your screech alerts everyone to the presence of, yes, that attack
Mm-hmm.
or that blast of energy. You feel as if you've been attacked. And the presence of all of these goblins that are in a room they are not supposed to be in. And the orcs and hobgoblins and a couple of humans that also, live in this camp also stand up and go, "The fuck are the wizards doing? What? Get out of here!" As they look at all the goblins around, just get out! And like the head cook in the back sees,
Cooking here.
that's
Yeah, you want some gloop?
out. I don't even want to know what you're doing. Out! Get out of my kitchen. This isn't sanitary.
I scoop my pouch into the gloop and then put it back on my belt.
Oh.
Yes,
I've
it's
still
dripping.
got my pan over the fire, and I'm like, it's not done yet. Give me a minute. Then you can have some.
The human chef looks at your pan and looks at you and says, "Okay,
Just for
if I'm
reference
allowed
too,
to kill you
I'm gesticulating at him as I would normally,
without fingers."
and I imagine some gloop and probably some blood is just like flying in his general direction
Into
as
his
I like
face.
gesticulate.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean that up. What is on your hand? Oh, please get out.
I might be able to answer that.
That's a
Here.
biohazard.
This is called gloop. I put it up to the human's face.
You know
Here.
what? I'm gonna take my lunch.
High five.
walks
I
out
high
the
five
door.
I high five his hand if I can with the gloop.
You go to high five his hand, but he wasn't trying to high five you, so you kind of just do this, and so you just got like glue on the
Eye contact the whole time. Eye contact the whole time.
like, oh god, and he like runs out of the room. He's like, I don't get paid enough for this. I'm going on break. You know, someone else can
It's
figure
your
it out.
lunch.
It's gonna heal you and your soul.
Inside the main cafeteria, let's call it, the orcs and goblins there's a couple of them left, and we're like, oh, don't talk to this damn wizards. We were magic. Fucking careful with that. And then a couple of them are like, are you still here? Go.
I brought your lunch.
And they
She
start
lo-
like,
Yes, have glue.
one of them goes to like start kicking Button out from under the table, like not a hard kick, but
Yeah.
just like, you know, like when your dog's and you're like, get out of my way.
Jeff is going to like wrap his arms around this gigantic mug of booze and like heft it up. Taking this with, thanks. And is like trying to hop down without wrecking himself or spilling it everywhere.
Cool, roll me a d6.
Yeah, Button's gonna try and extract herself from the table. She is also currently like wrapped in her trench coat, so like I can't imagine it's very graceful at all. She tries to like scramble away from this orc.
Also roll me a d6.
Wonderful.
That was a 2.
Do we want to
Okay.
distribute the ever soup or ever what is it, evergrease?
The Evergrease, yes, the Evergrease
Yeah.
pan.
Do you
I'm,
wanna-
I'm definitely trying to serve that to people. I'm like,
Yeah,
lunch is
let's
ready.
just start serving people evergrease
just-
and gloop.
Like, you're gonna try to give it to the orcs and hobgoblins and everybody? then?
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, I'm climbing up on the
Absolutely.
table. I'm like
Yeah.
climbing up the table, and I'm like into your bowl. I don't care if they already
Yeah.
have soup or
Hey
other
guys, how
food
are
in
ya?
there.
How's
I'm just
everybody
topping them
doing
off.
today? Yeah.
Ew. Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna throw a luck onto mine just so I don't.
Just
So I
burn
have-
through all your goblins.
Yeah, so I live long enough to make it to
to make it out of this room.
So that second one was a 5, so a total of
Okay.
7.
Okay. With the drunken powers of your forefathers, you gracefully grab this mug and just hop on down. Don't spill a drop. You got this. I'm sorry, Sam, what was yours?
5.
5? Okay. You stumble a little bit, but you are successful in detangling yourself and like scurrying away without getting kicked again by this orc. In the corner, we do have Ashley's new goblin. I kind of like essentially walked in to chaos and just picked up the mop. Please explain what they are experiencing right now and introduce yourself.
So the name is Blimey, and he has an eye patch, but the eye patch, whenever you look away, it moves to the other eye, like it just constantly shifting eyes is on.
I almost did that too. I erased it, but that was one of my.
And yeah, he's just mopping away. Blimey's just mopping away and backing out because he thinks it's time to go. So he's just
Just like, you know, Ahoy tried to like subtly mop their way in. You're just like slowly backing out, like
Cleaning the same trail.
with their mop of filth.
Yeah, it's just like a snail trail.
So funny.
excellent.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
It's so funny.
Brian and Mike, you guys are offering up your concoctions and pouring them into people's plates and in their soup bowls and probably into some of their cups, whatever.
I'm grabbing
thing
like
that
their
you
I wouldn't
scraps
say
too.
I wouldn't say offering. I would say just giving.
Giving aggressively.
Yes.
Aggressively providing, yes.
The promise
Go
of
ahead and roll
I'm-
me a D6.
and
I'm stealing their
evergrease is
scraps.
upon us.
Sounds like a cult. Okay.
Yep. And I'm stealing their scraps
It
too,
is.
but only the ones that look like they have good texture, like a chicken bone, but only with the ligaments and tendons left. And I'm just crunching on that.
Okay.
Mhm.
A 6.
Okay.
I guess should I roll for dropping gloop, or should I roll like for I'll tell you what, I'm gonna try to talk to these orcs about gloop and the promise of
Okay.
gloop.
Okay. That's fine.
Amazing.
3.
Okay.
So
Uh,
yeah.
Yep.
That's
So
it.
a 3 is you're not injured, but something bad does happen to you. Uh, the orcs don't really seem to be buying it. So, what do you feel happens to you in response as you attempt to explain the power of gloop and they're just not buying it?
I get thrown out
Fair
physically.
enough. Yeah, one of the orcs just picks you up by the scruff,
But wait,
walks to
gloop
the
is
door. Out.
wait, this is fresh gloop. No.
Don't worry, I got you. And you watch as I stick my gloop-covered hand in my pan and stir it around a bit to add a little gloop to mine before I serve the next person.
Thank you. The promise
Uh,
of gloop is upon us.
Mike, chef is offering up his concoction, and with a 6, one of the orcs is like, "Yeah, this ain't bad actually."
God.
It's the goblin. I bet it's the goblin fingers.
Goblin is
Definitely.
delicious. Yeah, yeah. You. We should talk to the chef and see if he needs like an assistant or something. I'm
That-
just he's pretty good.
It's either that or that one glove.
Can I just had a silly idea, and I feel like it's in the spirit of the game, but not in the rules of the game.
Okay.
I feel like Chef needs to die here, and by die I just mean he gets hired, and we have to move to the next goblin in the clutch. Like he doesn't have a choice in the matter. He gets just like drafted into the kitchen,
He gets
Uh,
conscripted as a line cook.
conscripted
Yeah.
as a like.
sure, if that's what you want to happen, I got no problems with that.
That's awesome.
If you want to move on to the next. The orc that really likes your food. You notice that like on his clothing, he's actually got some stripes on there. So like he's kind of high ranking. And he picks you up, holding your pan and all, and walks into the kitchen and says, "Another." And walks out. And Chef has been conscripted.
Hi, chef.
And everyone else that has now been pushed out or physically carried out right outside the door, you see the next goblin from that clutch just standing there staring at you guys like, what's going on? Please explain the next goblin in your clutch, Mike.
The next goblin is Sue, Sous, the sous chef.
Sure.
He has a spatula hand. He's got he's got the chicken and the pan and the evergrease pan, and he's just hanging out. He's ready.
All right. So
The
you guys
spatula salute.
This food place is
Nice to
bullshit.
meet
Let's
you,
go.
Sue.
All right, you guys
Overrated.
were successful in your mission of getting into the food room at least.
Mhm.
You got in.
Mhm.
For the
Got
first
in.
time ever.
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna get back on mission and head towards the pointies?
Head towards the pointies.
Yes. Pointies.
Okay. So you guys turn back around, keep looping past the bone pit, and go over to the pointies. Now the pointies has 3 buildings, 2 weapon storehouses, and 1 forge.
Surely nothing bad will happen here.
I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead and as you guys kind of get to like the intersection right in front of the 3 buildings, and you're like, they didn't say which pointy to go to. There's too many pointies. Everyone, just go ahead and give me a roll.
That's a 1.
Oh no. 4.
4.
4.
Hey.
Sue is, kind of new to the mission. Like he knows what it is, but he gets a little distracted. He's like, "Ooh, it's over there," and he starts looking like at behind him at the bone pit. He doesn't take any injuries, but the rest of you guys do notice perched atop the building that has the forge, a pigeon just sitting there.
Snack bird. Snackbird!
Snack bird.
Get it,
Snack
get it,
bird.
get it.
Snack bird. Snack bird.
How high is the roof?
Probably about 25 feet up. 20,
A
25
lot of
feet.
goblins.
That's a lot of
That's a lot
goblins
of
to stack.
goblins for sure.
See, Blimey has an idea.
Hmm.
And Blimey, he's gonna look at Buttons and be like, "How about we take her coat and swing you up there?"
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Jeffafa is pretty drunk right now because he's drinking a mug of beer the size of himself.
Mhm.
So swing, 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 swing.
I immediately. What is Sam? What is your current goblin's name? I forgot.
Button.
Button.
Mhm.
Oh, you're still on Buttons?
I'm still in Button.
I thought Buttons
Yeah,
died.
I mean, not for long.
we're
It
about to
is
fix
great.
that.
Not for long.
I
I had a really good streak of really good rolls. It's about to turn.
Sue walks over, takes the spatula into the grease pan, and it's that really disturbing and that ear bleeding scraping noise. Just and then just on
Oh, no.
greasing
Like
up
war
Buttons.
paint.
No, it's you'll fly further. Aerodynamics.
It might be dangerous. So I come up. It might be dangerous. Handful of gloop into your hand.
Of
Take
course.
this with you.
She'll hold on to it. It kind of drips from her hand a little.
Oh,
That's
okay.
good gloop.
Spatula salute.
Gloop
I
salute.
need someone to explain how you're going to physically do this. Like, what is the physical plan?
I'm just the
I know.
projectile.
I know exactly what it is. Unless
Okay.
Ashley, it's your plan, but I have such a vivid
I
picture in my
want to
mind.
hear. I want to hear yours.
I'm just picturing the Tipsy clan and the Poop Decks grabbing the trench coat, and Buttons is just sitting on the trench coat,
Slingshot it?
and the two of them just run in opposite directions, like you're snapping a towel.
I love that.
Whack!
God. Okay. I don't need
And
Miss
such a
Fortune
vivid
save all at
picture in
this
my
point.
mind.
Okay. Is that what you would like to go with?
Yeah.
James?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay. All right. So that'll be the Tipsy Clan, the Poop Decks, and hey, that's my coat. Give me some rolls.
Oh my god. Either way, I'll be happy.
You're extra aerodynamic now.
I got a 4.
Oh.
3.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That was a 1.
Oh no.
Okay.
Just so we don't forget to use them. Use the power of the stick.
Mm.
A coin. Because I didn't actually remember to find a coin. I've got a coaster.
There you go.
Hey.
Heads, the tails.
I love
Heads
it.
is success.
Sure, because we all have
Okay.
heads.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
That tracks.
That's not good.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have because it's a group effort. Let me explain what happens to the group. So Tipsy and the Poop Deck clan they each grab a corner of this, and inside is Button, just kind of curled up in a ball, ready to be the
Ball.
projectile cannonball.
Gonna get the snack
And they
bird.
you kind of roll yourself in the main portion like a freaking Tootsie Roll.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna just pull the ends. And God. They pull the ends. Sam, you had a 4.
I had a
right?
4.
Okay, you had a 4.
Mm-hmm.
So you do go flying out of it.
Yeah.
You do not there's no victory, so you do
Yep.
not make it 25 feet up to the ceiling.
Yep.
But something positive does happen, and you manage to go directly through the open window and like tumble and land on your feet.
A whole new
With no
world.
witnesses.
With no witnesses.
I'm sorry, Ash, what was yours?
3.
Yep. Okay. So on the other end of things, a 3 unfortunately is a something bad. And so you go tumbling over as just as the momentum of you pulling that happens, and you basically just like smack dab into the other building as you just tumble into it, and you just feel a little woozy for a moment. No injury, you're just a little woozy for a second.
That's normal.
Just a little guy.
He's gonna lose another
Yes.
goblin.
Yeah, because that was technically like, I'm gonna call that 2 fails,
Yeah.
basically. And your goblin, the momentum that you had, you knew exactly what the plan was, and you pulled hard. And so you actually managed to go flying higher and farther than Button did. And you fly directly into what you guys know as more big arrows, which are just giant what's the word for it?
Ballista.
Ballista, thank you.
I'm in your brain.
That are just ready
Oh
at all times in
no!
case there's an attack, and you just get impaled on one of the arrows. I'm so
Oh, no.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
You got 3 more. It's just like, I accept my fate.
And from running up from behind is another goblin from the Tipsy Clutch that knows everything that just happened. He's like, wow, that was crazy.
So before getting launched off to get impaled, the jingly boots fell off.
Of
I
course.
feel like you got launched out of the boots.
Mhm.
So Derek, spelled with a Q, whose defining feature of having 2 left feet,
Oh no!
literally, will walk on up and go, ooh, free shoes. Pops on the jiggly boots, and somehow they still fit.
All right. um so you guys have one goblin inside the building, not on top, but inside.
She's panicking a little because she doesn't have her coat.
Yep, she is naked.
Naked.
Hopefully not naked, but
Not naked,
feels
naked, but feels naked.
And the rest of you are outside.
Did we
How do you
see which
respond?
window she went in?
Yeah, you could clearly see the window.
It's like the
Which-
tips of her
Okay.
ears, like past
I-
the windowsill. And she's walking around.
I feel like as goblins we would understand how much distress you would be in without your ancient heirloom.
Yeah.
So Sue's immediate reaction is to grab the coat and run frantically around the building, trying to find you. Oh no! She doesn't have her coat! She's naked! Ah!
So you're essentially trying to get in, is your goal. Get into the
I'm trying
building?
to save Buttons.
Okay.
Buttons is naked and needs help.
You need a doggo break. Is he
No,
being
it's
weird?
fine. Well, I mean, he just like stood up and started grumbling, and I'm like, "Oh,
It's a
are the ghosts
ghost.
back outside? Cool,
Mhm.
great."
The outside ghost.
Unlike the neighbor who decided to park in my driveway last night and have their bright lights on at 11 o'clock.
Why? Were they in your driveway?
So the house next door on one side, they don't live there anymore, and I guess they've been trying to rent it out, but like, it sounds like the price is too high, and so nobody wants to freaking rent it. And so they stop by every so often, which is fine. And so they parked in both driveways, and I wanted to be like, "Why did you decide to park in mine?"
Yeah.
And by the time I like got my coat on and like grabbed my pepper spray just in case it wasn't my neighbors and it was some rando that wanted
Yeah.
to like murder me, they had pulled out. So I'm assuming it was the neighbors, but still, I was like, just park in your own driveway.
Seriously.
Anyway, um, so Mike, go ahead and give me a roll. Let's see what happens as you run around frantically.
A 6.
A 6. You are then, I'm just gonna say you're successful in finding a doorway. You don't even really mean to. Just as you're running, you kind of like stumble over the arm of the coat and like into the room. And you're like, and you just see Buttons. Ha! I found you.
And I
My
throw
coat!
the coat at her immediately. And I just, ah!
I catch the coat and immediately put it on.
Perhaps
All
be an
I
right.
run over
open
and do that,
doorway.
like, aggressively, like, it's okay. It's okay. You're okay now.
All right. The rest of you, do you stay outside or do you want to venture in?
Blimey's gonna follow.
Yeah, I'm gonna venture in.
All right.
I'm gonna start
Venturing
greasing
as well.
myself up with gloop though.
Hey.
And,
Okay.
and Buttons, spatula hand. Just remember that. As I'm like aggressive, it's okay. It's okay. It's just a spatula.
You get tenderized.
Yeah.
All right, you guys find yourself inside the forge. There's a very, very hot fire. Nobody is in there working currently. But you guys are inside. You see pointies being half made. You see the fire. You see like one pointy that looks like it still has steam on it. It's kind of glowing. Mm.
Blimey wants to touch it. Blimey touches it.
Thank you. Somebody had to do it.
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
1!
5 blimey.
Excellent.
Blimey reaches out and touches it, and you have an injury as your finger just sizzles and starts to burn as you touch it.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
Yeah, you know. But you guys are inside. No one is around. What would you like to do?
Are there stairs? So I know Snackbird is up.
Mm-hmm. Snackbird is up.
So I want to go up. First up didn't work very well. So I want to try and go up.
I am distracted by the fire, and so I've just got the pan over the forge fire, and I'm grabbing like nails and scrap, and like not scrap, but whatever the like
Oh, this won't turn into a
scree.
bomb.
That's what it's called, the scree. The extra little bits that come out. So like scooping some of the vinegar and like pickle juice that they use sometimes to quench things, and I'm just chucking stuff in the pan, and I'm cooking, and I'm having a good time.
Cool. This is gonna be great. So there is a there's not stairs leading up to the roof, but there is like a storage loft that has a ladder that goes up at least basically to like a second floor for that storage loft area. That's
Yeah.
the best you got.
Buttons is gonna dash up the ladder and try and get up into that storage loft.
Okay.
Slowly calling, Snackbird, Snackbird.
All right. Go ahead and roll me for it.
All right.
I'm getting the pan ready
Oh,
for
no.
Snackbird.
Don't.
Hmm. Okay.
2.
Buttons. I do thee
You
well.
No.
you start climbing, but you do take an injury. Explain to me what goes wrong as Buttons tries to climb up this ladder, chanting, "Oh, Snackbird."
She climbs up most of the way up the ladder, but the hem of the coat gets caught in her foot and she slips and just falls down the ladder, hitting like her chin on every single rung and just face plants into the dirt and on the floor.
Is she alive still, or is she?
Nope. That's the end of
Oh,
Button.
Button.
All right, Buttons. Yeah,
Mhm.
Button has that moment, you know, from the angle that like the neck is a little broken, and from outside in runs another goblin that just basically dive bombs into the coat.
Yep.
Sue just walks over and grabs some of the goblin teeth. There was something about goblin. I remember. I remember. There was something about it.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Very good point.
I think we left the turret somewhere too, and I have no idea. No idea where we left.
That was like 3 Andy goblins ago. Okay.
You guys don't even remember.
You
the
don't even
turret at this
remember a
point.
turret. No.
Oh no, we're a generation removed from the turret.
This is why this time slot was perfect for Goblin Quest. Because we
Great.
didn't remember. I totally forgot about the turret. Totally forgot about it.
You're just really into your characters right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Method
Method
acting.
actors.
Yes. All right. Unfortunately, trying to get to the snack pigeon did not work out for Buttons. What would anyone else like to do as you see your, dead friend lying there? Yes, yes.
I look down at my dead friend.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, that sucks for you, Buttons. It's my turn. As I'm all greased up with with gloop, I'm gonna climb and I'm gonna try to find.
I am going
this-
to die if we lose like 3 goblins to this ladder.
So I have to. Okay, you rolled it.
Mhm.
But did we decide the texture of gloop was sticky, right?
Yeah, I thought it was sticky. Like,
Mm,
It was a cross
It was
between
more-
tar and
it was more
congealed
sticky.
fat.
So it's
Was I
more
believe-
sticky. Okay, that
Uh-huh.
helps. Okay, so it's not an oil like substance. It's definitely like it's tacky.
There is
No.
broken glass in it though, so that's
Yeah.
a thing.
Okay. Sorry, I had to clarify for my own sake.
No,
Yes,
no, that's
Brian, what
perfect.
was that?
Oh, looks like we have a raid party of 5 coming.
Ooh, from
Ooh.
Chris. Thanks, Chris. Hi,
Thanks,
Raiders.
Chris.
Hi, Raiders. Let's have Brian describe whether or
Friends.
not his goblin is still alive as he tries to
Oh.
climb a ladder.
Well, great news. So I tried climbing that ladder, right? And I rolled a 1. And you know what? One of the rungs of the ladder, though I'm really stuck onto it, I get up real high on this ladder, right? And then all of a sudden, the ladder just kind of comes loose, and oh, and I just straight up just fall to I'm assuming death since I rolled a 1.
Do you have another injury already?
No, I only
Oh.
had 1 injury.
Oh, you had 1
Or
injury
I
already.
had no. I'm sorry, I have no injuries. I do.
No, okay. You do not fall to your death. You are injured.
Ah,
But you're just kind of like stuck to it, laying on your back with a ladder on top of you. But you're not dead. You can't really move.
Since the new goblin, Stitch, is right there, he will help get the ladder up off of you.
oh, thank you. That really wasn't pleasant.
He'll just try and like pull you out. He pat you on the back a little as he like shrugs into the coat. Really pleased with himself that he gets to now be the shoulders of the coat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
promotion.
great shoulders.
Promotion.
Thanks.
Sue looks at the ladder and realizes, in a moment of sheer goblin genius, that the ladder was upside down. That's why we're having problems. You got to flip it.
Oh,
Mm.
Okay.
stupid.
Yeah,
Flip it.
we'll flip
So you're
it.
It
gonna
was booby trapped. They knew. They booby trapped it.
So you're gonna flip it, but like
Yeah.
lean it back up there
Mhm.
to try to.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're so
All right.
smart.
Is it Sue that's going to try to climb up it then?
Sue only has one hand. Sue's busy making soup over here.
I'm gonna
He's got
try
the pan
again.
over the forge fire.
Yeah, just in the forge fire, throwing some of that pickle juice from one of the like quenching barrels.
It's not pickle juice. They use
That's
a
okay. I
different
can't smell
acidic
the difference.
substance. Don't worry, it's free.
Oh no!
I don't know the difference. Weirdly
doesn't
bad
matter.
at tasting and smelling.
Mhm.
It'll be fine.
All right, so you've got a ladder put back, facing the right way now. Okay.
Are you guys okay if I pull my jorts up here and get moving up this to go after that sky chicken, whatever we're calling it.
Here,
Snack bird.
you need
Snack bird. Oh, snack bird.
you need some energy. Gotta hydrate and
Oh, thank you. Give
and
me
the other
that.
thing.
As you eat the food off the spatula hand, you just kind of like someone hands you a spoon, like, here, have a taste. You just start licking it off.
Thanks, Sue.
I feel like we need to be rolling every time we eat
Spatula
anything that comes from these two.
I just imagine that, like, for goblins,
Nothing.
you can eat anything.
Yeah.
Like, you're
Again-
design's to just whatever.
Anything's
you're
edible if you eat it.
Fantasy raccoons.
Yes, basically.
Fantasy raccoons, exactly.
Some
you're
things are
fine.
only edible once.
That's the one thing that can't kill you is weird food.
Yeah.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
try to go up that ladder, though.
Go ahead and give me another roll then.
Oh my god.
A 4.
Okay. With a 4, you do not manage to climb all the way up. It is not a victory, but it is something positive. So, what positive thing happens to Jort Malort, as he's trying to climb this ladder? Mr. Malort, unless that's his father's name. I apologize.
Yeah, please just call me Jorts. Yeah, so anyway, I finally get the gloop really is seeping in between my hands and really between my claws and everything. And just that extra energy from the Evergrease really gave me a little bit of extra energy. And I just have, the good thing is I have a firm grip, and the ladder was definitely booby trapped because now it feels firmly in place.
Okay. The gloop and grease from your hands, and essentially at this point, like, secreting from your skin.
Ew.
You manage to, like, it almost locks the ladder in as this weird tacky substance. So it's a little bit more secure for the rest of your party to manage if they want to attempt to climb up. You feel, you've got it locked in now with your gloop and grease.
See, Blimey doesn't want to climb. Blimey wants to try to use the mop to launch himself up, like kind of like a
doesn't trust the ladder.
yeah.
That's fair.
Which is fair. A lot of bad things
He's
happen with
gonna
that
take
ladder.
a running. He's gonna take a running and then like catapult himself up.
Okay.
He's gonna try.
Roll and tell me how that goes.
Oh my god.
6.
Wow. Yeah, Blimey it makes everyone go, oh, Blimey, that was really good. As you catapult yourself up there, describe the beauty of Blimey's actions and landing.
Somehow, he doesn't drop the mop. He catapults himself, hold on to the mop, and his eye patch just really fast goes back and forth between both of his eyes as he launches himself up and lands on his butt.
I feel like
Not a good landing, but
from Sue's
Yeah, it's a
perspective,
softer landing.
From Sue's perspective, I just picture the mop looking like hair, and she just like
Yes. You fly up there gracefully and land on your behind, but land on a pile of furs, so it's nice and soft what you land into, so it's perfect. You timed it, like, that was your whole plan the whole time.
this is what a bed feels like.
Right, there's a problem?
I think there's a bed up here.
That immediately gets Stitch to Stitch is going to avoid the ladder, having known that the ladder can be deadly. And seeing that, Blimey avoided the ladder, is going to take the belt from the trench coat and try and use it like a lasso to, like, throw up to, like, some sort of hook.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, Indiana Jones it and, like, kind of rock climb his way up.
Okay.
I really hope I roll a 1. I really hope
I
I
kind of
roll a
hope
1.
you succeed.
I kind of like it's either one or the other. I just want a 1 or a 6. Like, that's it. I'll be happy with it.
I just want Sue to shout up as you're talking. I think there's a bed. Sue, shit on it. That's what I hear you're supposed to do. Everyone just says you really shit the bed, and that's what I think. That's what you're supposed to do.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, a 2 is an injury.
Injury.
So
Oh,
please
Stitch.
describe what goes wrong as you attempt to lasso your way up to the loft.
Similarly to Button, Stitch manages to lasso a a rusty nail at the top,
Mm-hmm.
and manages to catch it, and does the whole plants his feet and gets up about 3/4 of the way, but because of the movement through the fabric, the nail slices through the fabric, and similarly to Button, he plummets and hits the ground.
Okay, and he takes his one injury, but
Yep.
it was a cool idea at the very least.
Yeah.
Cool one. All right. Uh Andy, how does goblin number 3 respond to this chaos that has started to happen around him?
All right, so clearly the ladder is dangerous. Can't go up the ladder, but we are in a place that holds a bunch of weapons. I'm gonna look for a loaded crossbow and a bowstring. Gonna tie the bowstring around my waist and the other end to the crossbow bolt, and try and shoot myself up there by launching the crossbow bolt and flinging myself with it.
Amazing.
After the previous one got killed basically in a giant
Uh-huh.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Irony doesn't exist here.
Okay.
Andy's gonna be done with his whole clutch before Brian even loses one.
I know.
Right, gonna burn a luck point just for the fun of it.
Good call.
Glad I threw out the luck point. That's a 4.
Okay. You are not successful as much as you would want. It's not a victory, so you don't manage to get up there. But something positive happens to you. What do you discover along the way in your attempt?
So I discover that this drunken little guy is really bad at aiming. So
Mm.
while he did launch himself, uh, the ledge up to the second landing is where that bolt landed. So he just kind of swinging there, attached to it, going, "Oh, how did I ever?" Just kind of slowly spinning around.
Okay.
Sue's having some intrusive goblin thoughts.
Mhm.
All right. I will say, along with that, the really good thing that you realize as you're hanging there, just kind of swinging and whatnot, is you see a trap door as well. Up. So you could also try to potentially, since you're already kind of stuck there, maybe you could swing your way in.
Oh.
Uh, as Derek with a Q is kind of hanging upside down, goes, "Oh, there, there's a door on the floor or the ceiling. I don't know which." And he's kind of start swimming through the air to try and get there.
Go ahead and roll me another d6.
It'll be a 3.
Actually, I'll say go ahead since you're already there. You're gonna naturally get a luck. We'll say so. Go ahead and add another
All
one
right.
to it.
So that's a pair of 3s for a total of 6.
Okay, there you
Dang.
go. So you kind of start swinging and manage to kind of launch yourself just enough through the open trap doorway and actually end up as you swing up the rope breaks and you end up on the bed next to your friend. Bed, as you guys would call it. It's just a few furs that are just stuffed up there.
It's bed, though.
The bed. All right, so 2 of them are up there.
Sue's having intrusive goblin thoughts, and Sue looks up and sees, and in my head, I look up. I'm picturing the forge is so bright, that Sue's eyes are like adjusted to that. And then looking back at everybody shouting about the bed and everything, it's so dark up there compared to looking into the fire.
Sure.
Uh, and Sue would really like for them to have light.
Mm-hmm.
So Sue's gonna just spatula scoop some coals and just
Good
just
friend.
huck them some light.
Oh
They really need some
no.
light
I
up there.
literally have a stick with a light spell on it, but okay.
Mhm.
All right.
No, we don't.
Uh,
It's inside the chicken. We have a
roll.
laser chicken.
Okay, roll me a d6. Except the problem is, a victory is also a failure in this case.
A
But
victory,
all
a
right.
victory here just makes interesting things happen for other people to deal with.
Yes. All right. Go ahead and roll me that d6.
We're never gonna see
It's a
this
one.
pigeon. Oh,
A 1.
A
Okay.
one.
You scoop some up. You do not manage to get it up on the loft. Explain to me what
Oh,
goes wrong and where
I,
do those hot burning coals land?
I know exactly where they land. I go
Okay.
to huck it, and it's a spatula hand. It's not
Oh,
very good, and it just like right down the back of the shirt.
oh no.
Okay, and that is one injury for Sue. As the burning hot coals just like slide down your back. And of course you manage to get them like between like in the shirt.
Oh
So you
yeah,
don't even have the protection of the shirt, just
no,
pure
it's like when
flesh.
somebody sticks an ice cube down your back, and it feels pretty much the same, which is problematic.
No. No.
That's how you know it's really hot.
All right. So you've got two up top, one on the ladder, like holding the
Mhm.
ladder securely, thinking that that was going to help everybody else just use the ladder, but they said
And we
no.
said no.
I'm gonna finish going up the ladder.
Okay,
Are
go
you
for it.
6.
Okay, you get tired of waiting for them and climb up the ladder. Wait, like, to
Ah.
describe it, you're pretty much already there. All right, so 3 of you are up at the loft. Go ahead and there's no perception checks, so I'm just gonna have you roll me a d6. No chance of injury. It's just how good you see things.
4.
1.
Okay. So Jorts climbs up and he's distracted by the bed, and he doesn't even look
What?
outside.
Look at
Um,
that.
And I'm sorry, which one are you on with Poop Deck?
I'm on Blimey.
Blimey, thank you. Blimey discovered the bed, so they're like kind of over it already. And you look out the window, which is the same window that Buttons went through originally. And you look through the window and you see the pigeon flying away.
Bird!
Bird?
It's
Snack bird?
that way. Snackbird.
Snack
Wait,
bird.
Snackbird! Blimey's gonna try to shout at the Snackbird to stay.
I'm gonna make you roll for it. You can just shout. It doesn't have any success.
Stay!
I feel like yelling at it
Because he's
just doesn't.
thinking, we get yelled at all the time and we listen, kind of, so maybe Bird will listen if I yell at it.
Do we?
Works
That's
for
good
work.
logic, actually.
Kind of listen.
We've not a good track record of listening today. The second bird is yelled, Stitch is going to run in the direction that is being pointed at.
Split the party.
Because I think you might. Oh, there you go.
Sorry, I hit the button. Sorry. You run after it. You kind of like get to the doorway, and you see that it is flying towards Orc Sleep.
Oh. I will yell at the rest of the group. Orc sleep! Orc sleep!
Orc sleep. Orc sleep. Orc sleep.
Orc sleep.
And then, like,
Sleep.
let's go! Hurry up!
All
Okay,
right.
Blimey is just gonna jump out the window.
Okay.
Instead of
Excellent.
going down.
Please roll for that. Thanks.
I was waiting
I'm gonna use it
for
luck.
somebody.
Just...
Yes,
4.
Brian? Okay.
Can I
Brian?
test the sticky? Like, I really want to test the stickiness of this goop. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
climb out the
Spider-Man?
window and try to Spider-Man down the window or what down
Thank
the
you.
side of the building.
Thank God.
Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for it. Please go ahead. Yes, roll for that, please.
Hmm
And Andy, how does your goblin try to get down from the
We
loft as they
spent
just got up?
45 minutes trying to get up there.
Um,
We lost 3 goblins to that fucking place.
well, because beds are rare and special, I'm gonna try and take that with. But I know I can't climb with it, so I'm gonna like take this pile of probably just scrap bits of fur, toss it down to the bottom of the ladder, and
Oh,
then try to climb on down. Hopefully, I won't need to land on this soft thing at the bottom to save my butt.
Okay. All right. All right.
Amazing.
All right. So Ash had a 4. Brian, what was yours?
3.
3. All right. And you go ahead, Andy, as well.
That'll be a 5
5. Okay.
to
So
not kill myself on the way down.
yes, you. I won't make you describe it. Successfully climbed down the ladder. Like it's pretty basic.
Like the second to last rung, he's going to hop off onto the bed, go, ha ha!
I pass him some food for reward.
Nom, 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 nom.
You also eat it off of the spatula hand. So gross.
Weird.
I scratch myself.
Ash, you got a 4. So you jump out the window. Trying to figure out how to describe this. So you jump out. You don't injure yourself at the very least. It's not technically a victory because you didn't roll high enough, so you don't land in some graceful, beautiful way like last time you landed on a bed, and that was really, really cool.
It was amazing.
Yeah. But
He's hoping to find another bed that way, but you know.
Yeah. You just think that any time that you like jump, a bed
I
is
get
there.
a bed. Yeah, it's just
Leap of faith.
Yeah. But what is the good thing, the positive thing that you find as you jump out of this window?
Another bed.
No. And we'll override there's no bed.
it's I want to go like ridiculous cartoon. He like falls through like a clothesline and into like a shirt or something. Just
I'm fine with it.
Yes, that's so good.
I love it. You jump out and yes, there was a clothesline.
no reason.
You jumped out of I'll say you jumped out of a different window that faces Orc Sleep because the window that Buttons went through faced Bone Pit. And so you go out the other one. And as you jump out, there was a clothesline at the end of like the Orc Sleep portion, like right there at that line, and you managed to land and through the shirt. Brian, you got a 3, yes?
Yep.
Okay,
no.
that is not an injury. Though I might turn on Hyper Turbo mode when the time changes.
I think
Fair
it's a
enough.
great idea.
But that is something bad happens on your way down. Describe the bad thing that happens
Great.
on your way down as you try
Brian's
to
like,
spider
I've been
climb down.
crafting it for the past 10 minutes.
So this is what's gonna happen. So obviously Blimey fall I'm on this wall and I see Blimey fall through this window into his shirt and I'm like, "Oh, that's a great idea." So I then let go. I push off the wall. I'm like, yeah, this seems like it'd be faster." So I push off the wall, but my stickiness also kind of like made me flip weird and I fall onto that clothesline and it shoots me back up into the window. Oh man.
Right back where you started. I love it so much. All right. We'll get back to that one in a moment. Sue, you are watching as everybody's either running out the door or jumping out the window. What would you like to do? As apparently Snackbird is flying off.
I just like quickly scrabble together a few extra bits and baubles and scree and whatever textures, you know.
Mhm.
I scoop a
Love
spatula scoops some
textures.
coals into the pan to make sure things stay nice and warm, and then I run out the window or out the door trying to catch up with everybody with a like. I mean, at this point, I have a cast iron pan that's been sitting in the forge for several minutes.
Yeah, and you just pick it up with your hands, right?
uh, I don't know. I don't know if Spatula's smart or if Sue is smart enough to wrap it or not. I feel like that's what I should roll for.
Yep. All right, let's see. Let's see.
It's a 3.
So you do not get injured. So we'll say that you're smart enough to like grab, a like rag that's sitting there to use as
Spatula just
something.
or Sue just balances it on the spatula and is like running out the
That's even better.
place.
Just yeah. But a 3 is something bad happens. So explain the bad thing as Sue is trying to balance this on its hand and run at the same time.
Yeah, balancing a like red hot cast iron pan full of stuff, running out the door, trying to catch up to people, and then suddenly I who splatted? Was it Blimey? Who just sort of splatted on? No, you landed with the t-shirt,
Yell at
right?
the t-shirt.
So I'm like running out the door trying to catch up to everybody. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Whack! Rah! And I just throw the pan. And
Throw
like
them.
I throw the pan and just scree and just stuff
And
everywhere.
hot coals.
And hot coals. And I don't
Mhm.
know what's around us, if anything's like thatch
Clothing.
roofs or clothing or
Oh
like anything
no.
flammable. It doesn't
Yep.
injure us immediately, but I'm now running over to grab the pan off the ground and not paying attention to whatever else happened. I may have
Yeah.
thrown flammable liquids in there too. I don't know.
Yeah, you fumble and drop the cast iron pan, and everything goes flying. You don't realize that the forge, I'm sorry, the building next to the forge, um, yeah, a lot of these buildings are, made of like wood and animal skins and have thatched roofs. And so some of the coals just go flying onto the roof of the small building right next to the forge. And you can't see that high, so you don't notice, but there is little bit of sizzling starting up there.
Oh no.
It's probably
It's definitely fine.
fine.
So you guys find yourself, you're basically right at the edge of orc sleep. So this is where all of their rooms are, and you know that they do not want you there at all. Go ahead and everybody roll me a d6 so we can do our perception check.
Fine.
Speak.
And
3.
2.
Okay.
I'm not even over there technically.
Oh god, I forgot you were in the building. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I just
That's okay.
left him.
Okay.
I saw him jump out a window right before I ran, so I have no idea.
So everybody's looking at even Jorts as you're like you kind of stand back up. You also do look to see where the pigeon is. You at least
Mhm.
try to, so you can orient yourself. Anyone with a 4 or higher does see the pigeon sitting on the roof of the biggest orc sleep building. Not the one like in the tiny upper corner, but the one next to it. It's actually next to the building that you guys just set on fire.
Sure, sure.
Right there in the middle. The one that basically has orc sleep slapped on it for the most part.
okay.
Snackbird.
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 So
Snackbird.
I apologize. Brian,
Yes.
how would you like to try to exit the building this time?
walk out. No.
I look at my hands, realizing that there is still a little bit of gloop left, and I'm gonna say, no. In life, there are tests, and this is gloop testing me. I must pass. I must believe in gloop. And I start glooping myself up again, and I'm like, I will make the climb down because gloop has never failed me before.
Mm-hmm.
And I go out that window, and I
Okay.
try to start sticking. I get a 4.
Perpetual cycle.
I will say, because you have made this trek before, you know the path down. And so you can go ahead and add another d6.
Follow the gloopy handprints from the last time.
Yes.
It's just
1, so 5 total.
5 total? Okay. You follow those goopy handprints down, and you're like, this is the path. This is the way forward. This is the gloop path. I will follow the gloop path. And you are successful in climbing down the side of the building. You just kind of like get to the ground, and it's a little anticlimactic, and like none of your friends are there to even see what you did.
Ah. I start heading to orc sleep.
All right. You guys, you catch up, and everyone's kind of walking towards that big building. Everyone go ahead and give me another d6 roll.
Roads while we're rolling.
Eh.
I'm just gonna let you know I evened out to an even 100. So we're at 2100.
All
Nice.
right.
It was bothering me. We were there for far too long.
You just couldn't
I
handle it.
couldn't handle it anymore. And then I rolled a 3.
Okay.
1.
I also rolled a
One.
3.
I got
3.
5.
5. Okay. What's up, Brian?
4 for me.
4.
Mhm.
Okay. So Jorts and Blimey. As everyone's walking over to the big orc sleep building, and you're gonna get that pigeon. You two stop because you feel a rumble in the
Need to even
ground
this out.
that feels like something is running very quickly in your direction. And you turn around and you see a warhorse that's gotten loose, just sprinting at you guys.
Is Sue dead?
Nice.
Does Sue get trampled? I rolled a 1. Do I get trampled?
Ooh. It was a perception only, so I will say that as you guys, as the horse is running towards you guys, the two that noticed it are able to essentially roll with advantage to try to get out of the way. Everyone else, go ahead and roll your d6 to see what happens. Yes, Brian.
May I, instead of rolling to get out of the way, may I roll to get on the horse?
You know, I should not have assumed anything. Yes. Yes, you can.
May I still have advantage?
Yes, you can, because you saw it coming.
I got 4.
Okay.
Greg, I've got 2 left feet. Can I use that to dodge to the left a little better?
Oh, I'm
It's
gonna
such a
say
good
no, but it
argument.
was really funny.
That was so good,
Oh
though.
god, okay. But like
So
there's a
good.
part of me that's like, in the goblin's brain that makes sense.
It makes so
But,
much
like,
sense.
physically, like the laws of physics, it doesn't make sense.
Goblins are like orcs from 40K. Our belief is what
Mhm.
powers reality.
Okay, I will say yeah, fine. You get to add another die to it. That was a funny enough argument, but like God, it was good.
That's a 3 and a 2 for a total of 5.
Okay. Brian.
So
5 here
5.
as well.
Okay, 455, I believe. Yep. It was 4, right, Ashley?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Mike?
A 2.
Dose. Okay. Sam? Dose as well. Okay. Um, a
Trample
2 is
buddies.
Yep.
the
hmm
injury.
Death buddies.
So, you two, please describe to me the injuries that you suffer from this war horse gone amok.
Oh my god.
Stitch believes in the coat. The coat will protect.
So he doesn't even move. He
Doesn't
just
even move. Just like turn. Yep. Just up and over.
Can't
And
see me.
Sue's just trying to scoop some of the like stuff that he lost back into the pan, and like
mm-hmm.
doesn't hear the horse, and then gets trampled. Just trampled.
Okay. Was that a second injury for
That was
each
a
of
Are
you?
they
second
both
injury.
dead?
Oh,
you got both of us in that.
that was one of the
And
that was from the table, so that was one of those. Excellent.
Oh, so I manufactured that death. That's great.
I would
Hope you're happy.
I would also like
Excited.
to add that because my next goblin is Patissier, aka Pat, and their distinguishing feature is, or their defining feature is that they are somehow mysteriously always covered in flies. So I would just like to describe that as the horse goes by, spatula or Sue with the spatula hand in just like a death wail, cuts open a bag of flour on the side of the horse, and out pops Pat.
Okay. Okay. I love it. I love it so much. And Pat is there, has the pan, knows everything that's happening.
Yep.
No problems.
Covered in flour.
Um, Ashley, you had a 4. So I will say that's not an injury. You are successful, at the very least in dodging out of the way. Describe what Blimey does to get out of the way.
He uses his mop and just starts swinging wildly. Just
Spook the
Scares,
horse.
scares the horse.
spook the,
The
yeah,
horse.
just
Yep. So the horse just kind of veers a little bit. Actually, it was the veering a little bit off its original
Muscle
course
coming.
that brought him directly into the path of Sue, who was off to the side. And so just trample.
There's a slow motion moment there, Blimey, where Sue looks at you and there's just a but
Why?
why?
Andy, you had a victory, so you are completely successful. Please describe your success in getting out of the way of this horse.
Derek with the 2 left feet will see it and think, okay, I'm going to run straight ahead and dodge. He's got the 2 left feet. He's like running at a slant and just kind of starts moving, trips on something, tumbles and cartwheels off to the side, just landing in a pile of rubbish, but somehow unharmed.
All right. That is a success. Hey, failing upwards is a thing. It's fine.
That's the only way we succeed as goblins.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mhm.
Okay. Brian, please describe what happens in your victory of trying to get onto this horse.
So I see. Now, here's the real question before I describe. Am I getting onto this horse before everybody else gets trampled or after?
Evens are
You
odds.
were behind the group because you were catching up. So I would say you would be getting on before the trampling.
Perfect. So I do a super cool, like, I still have sticky hands, right? So as this
Do like a
horse,
Legolas swing.
yeah, yes, Legolas swing onto there. I, I see Blimey jump out of the way, and I'm yelling like, "Get out of the way! Get out of the way!" But I'm accidentally also helping steer the horse too into the
No.
like into my fellow goblins.
You're steering. You're like, I have to help them, so you steer the horse into your friends.
Jump on! Jump
It's-
on! Hurry,
but they
jump
don't
on!
jump on.
They don't
No.
jump. Yeah. Please, no. Oh, no.
I'm only hearing Benny Hill music in my head while we play this game.
Oh, no. My goblin friends, they're
Mm.
broken.
Alright. You are on this war horse, and after a few moments, it realizes it has a rider, and so it kind of like realizing it has a rider kind of is like, oh, I'm supposed to act right, and it actually pauses and stops.
Behaves.
It behaves. Now it's like, I'm gonna get in trouble now. Oh no. It doesn't know it's a goblin on his back. He just knows someone's on his back. Um, and so you are right in front of the big orc sleep building on the back of a war horse that previously was stampeding around. And from behind you runs two familiar faces as well as two new faces. Sam, please describe your next goblin.
My next goblin, who, similar to Stitch, takes the coat and very like pompously shrugs into it and says, "I am the shoulders now." And you meet Pocket, who immediately dives into the pockets and starts rummaging around in all of the shit that has been collected in said pockets. He just loves all of it.
My internet froze.
Oh no! Did we lose you?
Who?
Rhodes.
Oh.
No,
What? Nope.
we're good.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh,
Lost
yep.
Rhodes.
They're
oh.
late effect.
Yep. Maybe.
Oh, Discord's
think
trying.
we're
Uh-oh.
good.
It's trying.
What the hell?
There we go.
Oh,
There
okay.
you are.
Oh boy, is he trying?
Sorry. Discord was like, really?
Too
All day?
much.
All day?
All day?
So I'm sorry, I cut out at Pockets dives into the pockets.
Pockets! And just starts rummaging around in all of the stuff that's been collected so far, trying to pick out the
Okay.
best shit.
All right, excellent. And Mike, please describe your next member of your clutch.
The features are pretty identical to the face of Chef and Sue, but this is both hands, both normal hands for now. Just absolutely coated in flour. I no brain good, but if you remember the Peanuts, uh, the one character in Charlie Brown, the one character who walked around and was just covered in dirt, a dirt cloud all the time.
Pigpen.
Pigpen, yeah.
Pigpen,
Just
yeah,
clouds
Pigpen.
of
It's
flour.
like Pigpen, but flour.
That's good.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
That's amazing.
All right. So you guys are in front of Big Orc Sleep now. The unfortunate thing is that the stampeding war horse did draw some attention. And so a bunch of orcs come out grumbling. You know, they were off duty, so they were trying to sleep. Something woke them up, and they see a goblin on a horse outside
war
their
horse.
door. On a war horse. They immediately zero in on Jorts.
Rose is gonna kill this fucking goblin, so help her.
So, all right. As that's kind of happening, and basically, as the horse stopped, I like reach into my gloop bag, still oozing all over, and I kind of jump like toward the front of the horse so it could see me, like, "You are mine now," and just do like a gloop line. And I guess at that point, would I see these orcs? Are they coming at me?
As you're doing that, you do realize that a couple of the orcs are walking towards you. They don't have weapons in hand, but they are walking. They're not running, but they're walking with very purposeful, quick steps. And you hear the mumbles of, "I'm gonna wring that little goblin's neck. How did it get a horse? I just fell asleep." And they're reaching out towards you.
Can I kick the sides of the horse? Like,
You can roll a d6 and let's see how that works.
yes. 5.
That's a victory. All right. So you succeed in kicking the horse.
Yeah,
Explain how the horse responds to your gesture.
it does a really. So I kick the sides, like, is that heel it? I forgot. I don't know what the prop. Not into equestrian arts.
I don't know.
Anyway,
Is Dustin asleep? He would know. I don't know.
so
Yes, he's asleep.
I spur this horse,
There you go.
and it does a very majestic neigh and whatever, and it starts bolting in a way like further into the orc sleep camp.
Excellent. Excellent. So you do that, and the horse starts running further in. There is a large doorway for the big orc sleep building, and 2 orcs are standing outside of it, having like come to see what the commotion is about. And they dive out of the way as the horse takes you directly into the building.
I have
Oh my
I I have my leg out like
Freaking IO Silver.
just charging.
Okay. The rest of you see Jorts on a warhorse charging into big orc sleep. How do you respond?
I think instinct is gonna kick in for Blimey, and he's gonna flip his mop around so the handle's out and go charging too. Just kind of like, oh, I got charged. It's time to charge.
Pocket's gonna pull a fork out of a pocket and follow.
That's it.
Yep.
Beautiful. Okay.
Uh,
Andy, Mike.
Derek with the 2 left feet is going to just grab anything stick-like on the ground, and clearly charging is the right idea. So he's gonna like start charging forward, like making little crescent marks because he can't run in a straight line.
Okay. Mike.
I, I I assume there are torches or something, some sort of light sources and things like that around.
It's still daytime.
True. I just picture like
Uh,
torches around the camp.
There
That
are
would
torches. They're not lit at the moment, except for maybe in some of the buildings if it's a darker building, but it's daytime, so you don't
Can I
have a lot
see
of
the light
torches.
from a torch, like the flickering firelight? A torch, a campfire, a fireplace.
Yeah, go ahead and roll d6 and we'll see what your perception check gets you.
6.
6? Okay. You see in one of the smaller orc sleep buildings, you see a small fireplace that is
E-
lit.
Excellent. So, um,
Actually,
we're
scratch that. I'm sorry.
yep,
You see the small orc sleep building that's on
On
fire.
fire.
excellent,
Oh yeah.
excellent. So I just want to make a distraction for my friends, as we're like we're like, oh, we fucked up. We need to find the bird. We need to distract these orcs. I don't know if you're aware of this fact, but I'm gonna try and get a second D6 on this because I don't know if you know this, but powdered flour is explosive.
Okay.
So a cloud of flour is explosive. Not it'll catch fire. It will explode.
Are you sacrificing this goblin?
I'm running into this building
So
and
yes.
I'm trying to do a Looney Tunes thing where I just run through the building and leave a cloud behind me and just goes like as I'm running past, it like drifts into the fire and just goes it creates a
I
fireball behind me.
love that. All right. Roll for it. I both want you to fail and want you to succeed at the same time.
Samey.
I got 8 total.
8 total. All right. You are very successful. You see the flames on this building. You're like, when did the building catch on fire? I don't know how that happened. Like, so weird. But good for you in
Very
this
convenient.
instance. And you run right past the outside of the building, leaving just the disgust. Well, like the character in Charlie Brown, it would have been like the disgusting cloud. No, it's still disgusting. Like I know it's flour, but goblins
Oh, it's
aren't
it's
clean.
probably gross flour.
It's
Yeah.
it's like gray.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
it's not fresh flour, like it's the flour that's already been used to bread chicken and other meats, and it's still in there. So there's clumps. It's really nasty.
Oh,
Um,
Then it
and
explodes.
you
It smells like fried chicken.
fry something. And it does indeed explode behind you as you keep running to safety.
Just running past.
The rest of you, charge forth. Go ahead and roll me your d6s as well.
Christ.
What? Oh, did Dustin walk?
The kitchen is dark and he's wearing a black shirt, and I swear he was over there like 2 seconds ago. He's standing in the fucking doorway.
Just staring at
I'm
you.
good, thank you.
What a creeper.
I'm good, thank you. Hey, 6.
Okay.
I got to you.
Oh,
What
there's
the hell?
things.
What was
What just
that?
happened?
Oh, it's the new MacBook
It's the
stuff.
stupid new MacBook. I forgot it does that. I thought only that like FaceTime or something, but yeah, it has reactions if I do my search.
Oh, if you do hand gestures.
I
Oh
will
my
never do
God.
that gesture on my computer again. Or maybe I like don't have a
What
new
the
enough one.
hell?
Okay. God. I don't know why that messed with me so much.
I saw it flickering, which is why I
Yeah.
was really confused.
Like, what's happening?
Okay. Sorry. So I assume that means that Ash got it too.
Yeah.
Okay. Andy, yours was
A 5.
okay. And Sam?
6.
Okay, so you two are successful in your charging forth. Unfortunately, Blimey is not so successful. A 2 is an injury. Please, as you have a kitty, Samuel, explain the injury that you receive as you attempt to go charging forth.
He's charging forth, and I'm just gonna say an orc just grabs him and throws him to his death.
Fucking
Is this
goblin.
your second injury?
This is like an injury, so yeah, just
Okay. Yep. He literally throws you into the flaming building.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yes, like a
Then-
thief phoenix.
Yeah, and
Another
then
will
that building
emerge.
explodes.
Orc
Like-
walks up. Absolutely not.
What is this? What are you doing? Oh,
Mhm.
trash.
I like to picture he throws it just before the flower goblin runs past. So there's just like a moment where Blimey's like, "Oh, I'm okay."
Yep, pretty much. All right. Out of the fire and the rubble of that smoldering building, a new goblin does appear. Ash, go ahead and describe your next goblin. I can't speak.
Goblin?
Goblin?
new goblin's
Blah,
name
blah.
is Sailho, and she actually has a fake bird on her shoulder, so that's it. Another fake bird.
We're back.
Okay. Even though I literally have it up in front of me and I know what it says, I heard fake bra and I was like, huh?
I heard fake bra.
I heard
as
Big
well.
Bra too, and I was just gonna
I
roll
was
with
like,
it.
oh, yeah. I was
I
like,
was like,
sure.
Just
oh, like a
Madonna.
coconut bra? Okay.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's so on brand for Ash that I was just like gonna roll with it.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it could be a helmet.
Sailho.
Sail
I
ho with
probably
a
just because
fake
you
bird.
said ho that I was like, okay, I got it. All right. But 3 of you have successfully gotten into the building. To Big Orc Sleep, as we're now calling it. And you are in the middle of this large room. One of you is on a freaking horse. I cannot believe that. And there's a bunch of orcs there just looking at you.
Hey, so we're looking for this pigeon, this bird. Have you guys seen it?
And the orcs look at you, and they were expecting like their orc friends to walk back in to like explain what the hell that noise was. And instead they see this, and they just look, and they look at the other two goblins. I say, I don't get paid enough for this, and just roll back over into their beds and go back to sleep. Like,
I guess not.
I got shift soon. Mm-mm.
I lean over to Dale Ho and just, are we getting paid?
What? We get paid?
Do you even know what payment is?
No, that was my next question.
So how
You
they
do
get
not get paid.
beds?
I bet it is.
I want a bed. I don't know if that's me saying that or
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, is that you
Yeah,
or is it the
yeah.
goblin?
As you guys are having this conversation, one of the orcs does like reach over and grab something off the nightstand, and it's an empty bottle. He chucks it, not at you guys, not trying to hurt you, just like, get out.
Like throwing a
This is-
pillow at your cats at 2 a.m.
Yeah, just like, oh. And there's a big theme of just everybody trying to kick you out all of these buildings. Just not really very well. Sorry.
I'm
Goblins aren't
leaving, like,
actually supposed to be here in the camp at all. They're just like
They're vermin.
rats that
Yeah.
we're an
infested.
invasive species.
Yeah.
You were an accident created by the wizards, and the wizards were like,
Fodder.
literal cannon fodder. Cool.
we're just
Pat-
a happy little accident.
Pat's just running around. Pat's running around now and is just like, has figured out by like, he leaned on the wall and it left a handprint in flour and he was like, oh, that's cool. And then he did it to his face and he's like, oh. And now he's trying to go to the orcs who are sleeping and trying to just like Saruman them.
So you're gonna try to
My
touch
fighting
the sleeping
Uruk-hai.
orc.
Yes.
We all
Yes,
lived
got-
for so long, and now we were just roaring through the rest of our roster, except for Brian.
But George is still alive,
I'm
right?
trying.
So
I
hard.
understand.
It's the promise of glorp. Of
glorp?
gloop. Of gloop. Of gloop.
A part of me does kind of hope that
That
George
George
stays
stays.
and then becomes the new elder at some
That's what I
point.
was
Like,
thinking.
I've kind of accepted this. Like I still have 2 luck points I've purposely been not using.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mike. Go ahead and roll to see what happens when you try to touch this like orc that's trying to fall back asleep.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
Just like that creepy touch to just
Yeah, that's exactly. It's just a.
As you do
yeah,
that,
hold it there.
and your hand gets like an inch from its face, it stops because its arm reaches out and grabs your tiny little wrist. It says, I thought we said to get out. And he literally picks you up and chucks you through the window, but the window is closed. And so you take injury from being chucked out of it.
Just through the wooden shutters. Oh.
A little cloud of dust pops through the other side.
Am I outside now, or did I just bounce off the shutters?
You are outside.
Okay. All right.
Yep. On the other side of the orc sleep building, facing like the far wall.
Do I see the bird?
Go ahead and give me another roll. Let's see what you see.
Just laying on the ground in a cloud of flour. A 3.
A 3. You look up. You don't see it, fortunately. But you also have flour in your eye. So. All right, what are the rest of you guys up to? Your friend has just been literally thrown out of the building.
I guess I'll leave too.
We know Bird is up.
And that's
Bird
the
is
last
up.
time you guys
This is the
saw
last
it.
time we
Was
saw
Bird was up.
So yet again, gotta go up. This is like one big room.
I'm just gonna charge out of the building.
Yeah, is there like any breaks in the ceiling or like
I just had a really bad idea, but I love it.
okay.
Answer the question. There's no breaks in the ceiling.
Okay.
No loft or anything like that.
Mm.
So definitely a one-story building, essentially. It's just very large with just basically like a bunch of beds. Just really sleep. Big communal area. Please, Mike, tell me what this really bad idea is.
I pat just hand on the shoulder of Jorts. Did you see how far he threw me?
That was
I bet he
pretty
could throw
impressive.
you on the roof. He could
Yeah.
throw you on the roof. He could do it.
Should we ask him to throw us on the roof? I'll trade him
Well,
this horse.
all I did was I just touched him on the face, and he just threw me. But he threw me the wrong direction. Maybe you have to touch him somewhere else, and he throws you in the right direction.
Oh, oh, maybe you. There's only one way to find out.
Okay, so is Jorts
Maybe
getting
slap
off
him in the
the horse?
nuts.
Is Jorts getting off the horse?
Well, hold on. Hold on. Mike, is your character, whose name I forgot at this point, what's your character's name right now?
Pat.
Okay, it is Pat. Okay, that's what I thought. Is Pat going to pat one of one of the orcs?
No, I was suggesting that Jorts do it because I'm now laying on the ground, and like I was like I just got thrown out of the window. You come outside to find me, and I'm just like, oh my god, I just had the greatest idea ever.
Well, what I can do is probably like I might be too weak to do it, but I have this horse. Maybe he can kick him.
I could slap the horse on the butt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, what if what if you held onto the horse's leg and then I kind of like hit my heels in the side of him? He might be able to just throw you up there.
Yeah, I like it. Let's do it.
All right, grab onto his leg.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh my god.
Both of you go ahead and
Leroy!
give me your rolls, please. God.
A 4?
Oh my god,
You get a 6.
I got a 6.
Unkillable.
I got a 4, so something good happens and a success.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll describe this as a joint effort there. So with a 6, like George is getting really good at war horses. Okay. And so he picks in just the right way to tell it to, instead of going forward, it knows to kick the back legs up. And I know there's a name for that. I don't remember.
Spurring.
Fucking. Yeah, something like that.
Kick,
I don't know.
super kicks.
Yeah, super kicks. That's what the goblins are gonna call it.
Kicks.
Super kick is actually what George says as he adds makes the
Super
super
He
kick.
facilitates this.
Yeah. And so Pat goes flying into the air, and the good thing that happens is that you land safely onto the roof of Big Orc Sleep. Sorry. Smell a skunk, which means it's outside my house and sprayed something. My dog is inside, so I know
Oh,
it
that's
wasn't
good.
him this time. Oh, he must have been out that window. Okay, that's gross. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's just the gloop.
Yeah.
Embrace it.
That's the smell of the
I
goblins.
feel
and
like that
orcs.
would be the smell of
Oh.
gloop.
Ew.
Terrible. You made it worse somehow.
You're welcome.
It's tar and it smells like skunk times 5.
Worst.
Cool.
Delicious.
All right. I'm gonna call a 5-minute break.
Okay.
And we will pick up with what the heck you guys are doing here at Orc Sleep. One of you's on a roof. One of you has a horse.
Lovely.
A horse.
On a horse.
Yeah. All right. 5-minute break, everyone.
We just got a $25 donation from Serious Fang. Jorts can do no
Woo!
wrong.
Thank
Jorts,
you.
Thank
Jorts,
you.
Jorts. Thank you.
All right, I will be right back.
All right. All right. In case anyone is just tuning
Sports can
in
do no
to
wrong.
this goddamn insanity, this craziness is all in support of Extra Life, which raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. In particular, our group is primarily Chicagoland area based, so we oh my gosh, it is 2 a.m. We raised money for Anne and Robert H. Lurie Children's Hospital. I can say that long name, but I can't say the word we. In particular, because we are Chicago based. So thus far, we just hit $2,125 in our last however many hours. I'm not going to do the math of streaming since 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. So thank you, everyone that's donated. If you are able to donate, there is a link. Like there should be like a thingy underneath us that has a donate link, as well as the chat has it pinned at the top and is just going to randomly have it there. So you can donate that way as well. Any donation is appreciated. If you would like to donate, then for my session, which is crazy, insane Goblin Quest, $5 of donation gets luck to the party, so they get to add a d6 to the roll. You could also be a jerk and say you want them to subtract it from the roll if you really want more of them to die. So you're the donator, your call how it works. I have a banked luck that I have not rolled out on anyone yet. We'll see. The other option is a $10 option where you activate the Stick of Destiny. And it helps some sort of magical effect for the group, but that could be, so that would be in the form of an automatic victory or an automatic failure. Again, you as the donator get to pick because destiny is not always kind, so maybe bad things happen as well. So those are the donation perks for the rest of this session. But again, the option to donate is in the chat, and there should be a widgety thing below all of our faces. If you are capable of donating, we appreciate it. If not, no hard feelings. Do not set yourself on fire to warm someone else. So take care of yourself first. Even just a tweet or a Facebook share or TikTok or whatever it is the kids do these days is always appreciated as well. And since there are a couple people back, or well, at least one person back, so it's not an entirely empty screen, I myself am going to take my bio break.
Howdy.
Howdy. Oh my god, I can't wait for it to be actual 3 o'clock.
We're in the we have the same time zone for 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Because mine already set back. I'm like, oh yeah, I already had my like never-ending hour.
Ugh.
Simon, you know what? I'm gonna feed you, Simon, so you don't start screaming soon. Hang on.
And wake everybody up. Well, I'm by myself. Ash gets to hear me talk to nobody. Hello, chat. Thanks for hanging out. It is late for everybody, but the numbers in chat are amazing. We appreciate your participation and your lovely, lovely donations. Yeah. I got nothing. I'm burnt out. I'm gonna eat Pringles.
I don't need a snack, but now I want one.
My stomach is like, oof.
Yeah, to see. I opened my fridge and I was like, oh, there's an open bottle of wine. I'm like, no, I can't do that. Nope, I can't have.
Dustin's like, tell a joke. What's brown and
Yeah, tell a
sticky?
joke.
What's brown and sticky?
Poop.
A brown stick.
There it is.
Oh, I said poop.
Like that just means you're a mom. You're like, yeah, that's normal.
It's just poop. I know. I'm raiding I'm raiding Logan's lunch pile and then the candy pile. I'm like, ah.
All right, I'm gonna get some chips. Everybody else has
Yes,
chips.
ma'am.
Now I want
Ma'am.
chips. I gotta get chips.
Someone had chips earlier, and I was like, I need chips.
Serious Fang, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you raiding with Mem and then staying with us.
Staying, yeah. I love this game.
Oh my god, it's so fun. So fun.
I forgot that I gave one of mine a fake bird, and then the first one got a
You
fake
had a
bird.
fake bird. Does this one now have 2 fake birds?
I don't know, because I think the other fake bird got left behind.
I think I'm finally crashing.
Yeah. I mean, you've only been going since 4 a.m. 6 a.m. your time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That'll do
I
it.
took a nap,
Yeah, how long was that nap?
like an hour.
Nah.
Well, that's not a nap. I mean, I guess it is, but
Almost there.
It was gonna be longer, and then one of the puppies was like, "You know, what would be great right now, barking outside your window."
Oh god.
Yep.
And there's 2.5 acres, but yes, my window, bark right outside it.
Yep.
mm-hmm.
I love you.
All right. And so we return to set the scene. We currently have 3 goblins inside of the orc's main sleeping chamber. Big orc sleep.
Mm-hmm.
We have 1 goblin, jorts, in a pair of jorts, sitting atop a warhorse, and 1 goblin that is just landed on the roof of Big Orc Sleep. We'll start with the 3 still inside the building. It's very clear you're not wanted here. But that doesn't mean anything. What are your next steps?
There's also a building on fire next door.
Yeah. Sailho knows that. What is your clutch's name, Sam?
Hey, that's my coat.
She knows that, she knows that. Hey, that's my coat. Can hide in the coat, so she's gonna try to hide in the coat with him. Just it can't be seen. The orcs can't hurt me.
I mean, that's fair. And I will hide as well.
Irrefutable logic.
Being like, okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hide. We're gonna hide.
Okay. Andy?
So Derek with the 2 left feet is going to, with jingly shoes, just clanging away, walk up to one of the orcs that's trying to sleep, like grab him by like the cheeks, like, hey, where's the snack bird? Where's the snack bird?
Cool. Okay, if you 3 could roll that for me, please.
Is it the same orc that we keep harassing, or is it a different orc?
6.
5.
Can I call the jingly boots and causing a distraction for the others to escape? An extra die.
I'm gonna say no on that one.
Okay. Well, it's a 6 anyways.
I'm sorry, Ash, what was yours? 5? Okay. Victories all around. Those that are hiding, confident. You are invisible. Nobody knows you're there. Andy, please describe. So you go up to this orc and wake him up. It is a different orc than the one before. Please describe exactly how you respond to this orc's waking up, the orc is going to startle and basically like immediately pull a dagger out from under his pillow.
Uh, the goblins are probably used to being threatened, or at least having weapons drawn on them, because that happens. Going to start like explaining to this sleeping orc that we have been tasked to find the snack bird by a wizard who got his butt burned because of the snack bird. He does not understand most of the details that have been passed down to him through his lineage of why they're here or why they're looking for this bird.
You had me questioning
he-
the last like 4 hours of my life.
Oh, legit. I'm like, what?
Yep. I was like, I don't think the wizard told. I thought it was the elder, and then I was like,
I'm
you
like,
know
we
what?
burned
I
the
have no
wizard.
idea.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
He got the snapshots of like everything that's happened, but none of the surrounding details that were important.
That
We're
tracks.
all so tired. We're like, yep.
I almost bought it.
Yeah,
I almost bought
honestly-
it. I want to roll with
Honestly,
it.
I'm good with it.
My
Okay.
genetic memory only remembers bad day by day. That's
Ash and Sam, roll me a d6.
Okay. Oh.
5 again.
Sam, is it Pocket? that you're on?
Pocket, yeah.
Pocket's like, yeah, that's what I remember too.
Yeah,
And
that's totally what happened.
that tracks.
Mhm. Legit.
Sailho, you do remember some additional details. You are also farther down the line of lineage, but you're pretty sure that but you didn't remember about the Stick of Destiny. Guys, it's just shoved up a chicken's butt, but you forgot that part of the story from the elder.
Mm.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you
Right.
remembered a very key fact. Sort of.
Who has a stick of destiny?
I don't know, which is
I-
really
Pat
bad.
does.
Yeah, Pat does.
Yeah, Pat does.
Okay.
Assuming it's been passed down appropriately. If not, it's attached to a corpse somewhere.
I'm gonna roll because I grabbed the ancient heirloom is technically the pan, not the chicken. A 3. The chicken's laying on the ground somewhere, I think.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Just a light
a-
shining out of.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
It's shining out of a few different holes because it's got its mouth open, but also there's a wing and both of the drumsticks missing. So there's just like a dirty, disgusting, kind of rotten, raw chicken
That's right.
in the dirt somewhere near the forge. I'm
So
gonna
can-
say.
Sailho pop out of where she's hiding and be like, the stick of destiny, and like runs out to go find it. The stick!
And immediately I
If
follow.
you-
There was a chicken
Okay.
that told us the way.
Yeah. The chicken!
Yeah.
This is why we're having so many problems.
That's
you did
right, we-
abandon. Yeah.
We
Yeah,
stopped listening to the
sense.
chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys can go run and do that. Give me another roll to see if you're able to locate it.
Keep rolling 5.
3. You know what? I'll use a luck point. Why not?
Should I roll as well for searching around outside?
Do you hear them say, "Oh no, the stick and the chicken"?
Oh yeah, we're not quiet about it.
Probably. I don't know. I am outside.
Roll to see if you hear them or
Wow.
notice and
Yeah.
even like quantify.
5.
8 total.
Okay. You, as the oldest member of this party, you remember everything that happened, and you're like, I thought that they had it. I thought that the scullery scrags still had the chicken. They don't have the chicken, and you also begin to look. So go ahead and roll to look for it.
4.
Okay. I'm sorry, Sam. What was yours with the luck included?
8.
8.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
So you guys freak out. And you're like, we have to find it. We have to find it. So you start backtracking. You go past the smoldering building that's not even on fire anymore because it blew up. It's just kind of like a little bit of embers, but that's it. And right outside, like on the back side of the building, was on fire because it basically butts up against the forge. You smell. It's actually pockets that smells it. You smell fried chicken.
Chicken.
And you find the chicken between the two buildings, crispy and delicious looking.
Oh, 100% just bites into the chicken.
God, I already said that nothing will kill these things. Nothing that they eat will kill these
I
things.
know.
So you're fine.
Do I bite into the stick?
It's a fantastic question. Go ahead and roll. Let's see.
That's a 2.
You do hit the stick. Because I know what I want to happen, I'm gonna describe the injury.
Mm-hmm.
You lose a tooth.
Oh no!
It's stuck in the stick.
The stick. The light up too.
Yep. No, you do not get a glowing tooth.
Aw.
Damn.
But you did locate the stick and the chicken.
What does the stick tell us to do? What does the chicken say?
Look at the chicken. It's got like a bite taken out of the side of it. And I throw the chicken.
Okay.
You are the chicken speaker now.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a d4.
D4. Okay.
You
Just
speak.
hold that on the roof. We have Pat. Pat, what are you going to do now that you're on the roof?
Snack bird.
Mike, do you want to have Pat look for Snackbird or?
Oh, Pat. I'm sorry. I forgot the names.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm looking around for Snackbird. I'm a little distracted by the fire. It's very pretty. But yeah, I about to shake my head, bird, and then I see the chicken flying up through the air. No, not that bird. Other bird. Snackbird.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to see what you see.
Nothing. I rolled a 1.
Mm.
Oh, I do have 2 luck points though. It's getting late. I might as well spend them. Okay, a 4 total.
Okay. You look around, and at first, as you said, you get distracted by the other chicken. You're like, wrong chicken, wrong bird, wrong bird. You do notice a pigeon, and it is on top of what you guys know as General, where
God,
the
that's so far away.
head honcho has his office and rooms. And
Fucking
immediately you
bird's
think,
trying to get us killed.
you're like, the General is the spy?
I don't think that sounds like smart thoughts.
I apologize for that.
We don't care about the spy part. We just care about the bird part.
We were told to
lost
catch a bird.
all foresight of why we were doing this.
So I have a really dumb question because that's my specialty now. We're in Orc Sleep. There's several buildings here in Orc Sleep, and I see General, and I see that there's this wall between Orc Sleep and General, but I'm on the roof. I think I can make it.
Okay.
Sure.
Bye, Pat.
Describe to me how Pat's going to attempt this.
Well, I saw the horse kick
Amazing.
me and throw me, and I've thrown things before, like the pan, the Evergrease pan. The Evergrease pan is real heavy, so I feel like if I shot put the pan but don't let go of it, I feel like the two of us together can make it. So I'll grease myself up first, just in case.
Aerodynamic.
And then, but without letting go of the pan. And just like jump and throw the pan at the same time and hope that the momentum of this cast iron pan carries me over the wall.
Okay. Like Thor and Mjolnir. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Jesus. Go ahead and roll for it. Yeah.
Right. Is my last luck point? 6 total.
Okay.
I just really
Okay.
liked this. I wanted it to work.
Yep. It is a victory, but not in the way that you think. You don't make
That
it
tracks.
all the way over to general. That's really far. But you do make it over to the building. It's actually you kind of get a little bit turned around as you try to do it, and you actually end up safely on the roof of the small building next to Big Orc Sleep. That's kind of that very far corner. But you are safely on the roof.
So now I'm adjacent to the wall.
Yeah. But not the wall around General, the other wall. The big wall that goes outside. And you can
I've
actually
gone the wrong direction.
Yes, you went the wrong direction, but you can see outside. Never see outside.
Part of me wants Pat just to be free.
Mike's like, I want Pat to be free. Good night, everyone. Click.
Like, I've got 2 more orcs. I feel like Pat could just drop the pan and just
Go be free.
You had one that became a chef.
Dude.
They
my
are
goblins are
your-
achieving their dreams.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's
Alright,
true
fine,
what
yeah.
you want. He can
Pat's gonna leave the pan behind. He gives up the goblin life, crawls down the other side of the wall, and just in that full-on, like, homeward bound, sort of leaping through the grass, and off-screen somewhere probably gets eaten.
The same buck from before swoops
Higher
down.
low.
The price
grabs
of
him.
freedom.
It's the
Yeah, it's the
post-credit
same.
scene.
Yeah, high or low.
Low?
As far as you can tell for the first few minutes as the other goblin appears in its place on top of the roof. No, you can still see it running so far.
Alright. So
Freedom.
Port is Porter. Porter, or Port for short, is the new goblin of the Scullery Scrags. Port has a real hard time climbing up the side of this building to recover the ancient heirloom because Port has 2 elbows, except they're both on the same arm. Port has 2 elbows on the left arm, but no elbows on the right arm. So climbing the side of this building was really a pain, and he's really disappointed at Pat for leaving the heirloom at the top of this building.
What kind of dented egg nonsense?
Okay. Wow. I don't know why the 2 elbows got me. Okay.
I've been trying to get to Port. I've just been trying to get to Port.
That's who you were trying to get to?
Yes.
Okay. I love it.
I've got one more after this. His name is Dishwasher.
That's
We're
great.
just going through the tiers of kitchen staff.
Okay. So you are on top of a building, Mike. Andy, you're still inside Big Orc Sleep, yes?
I am trying to explain to this
Yes.
orc that I've woken up. This is why you need to help me find this pigeon. And probably just infuriating this guy as I'm still grabbing his face.
Go ahead and roll me another d6.
Listen to me.
That's a 1.
Cool. You're still holding onto his face, and he takes that dagger and he just like shoves it directly into one of your wrists so that you will let go of his face. That's your injury. Did you have any other injuries with this one?
Not yet.
Okay. So you have a dagger sticking out of your arm, but you are still alive. You
Um,
continue to shout in his face.
with a dagger stuck in his arm, he's just going to like flail his arm a bit, like, that's not helping.
You're still gonna try to convince this guy.
Yes, and also like starting to flail, like, Snackbird is that way. Don't stab me, stab Snackbird.
I like the limp hand. Like he's just cut your tendons and you're just like yelling at him.
Hope you stab him with it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another d6.
In true form, another one.
Okay.
Andy.
Oh man.
You're pleading your heart out, but this guy does not give a shit. So he's going to literally take the dagger, like it's still in your arm. He's not even gonna pull it out. He's going to grab the end of it and just like move your arm with his strength. He's a lot stronger than you, and shove it into your gut.
Stop hitting yourself.
And be like, and he just goes, now I can go back to sleep. He gets back into bed. Sorry.
Was that your
I'm
last
not.
one?
Be your friend.
You have one more?
Oh, I got two more.
Oh, good. I thought you were down. I thought you were out.
Nice.
Don't worry. Nobody can be out. I mean, I know we're almost at the end, but there's a reason you have the glow stick of destiny. Don't worry. Or not glow stick, whatever the fuck I called it.
I mean,
I like
it's
the glow
basically-
stick of
It is
destiny.
I like
basically a glow stick.
It's
We
a
almost
glowing
lost it.
stick.
Yeah.
Yes, that we did almost lose. And then I threw.
Oh yeah, we haven't resolved that
Yes.
yet.
Yes, so what was that roll?
We
Sarah?
lost the thread.
4.
Okay. With a 4, that takes you east. So basically into the wall, like deeper into orc sleep.
Cool.
Way to go.
On our way to We Live Here. So we've almost made a full circle.
Almost made a
of-
full
So if you
circle.
were to loop down, you would be there. Now, I will give it to you that you do see Porter on the roof because you look in that direction and that's
Mhm.
literally basically it's pointing at him, and you see him looking at General, which also is, eastish.
Mhm,
So
it's
you're like,
east.
okay, I understand what the chicken wants.
Double elbow point towards the pigeon.
I will pick up the chicken, turn to Sailho and say, that way! And take off to more big arrows. Like kind of like
Okay.
skirt around the fence.
Okay. Behind you is Andy's new goblin, just shows up. And please describe the next goblin for us.
All right. So Goblin is walking somehow unnoticed through orc sleep. The body of Derek with the two left feet flies through the air, thumps into the ground, jingling shoes, and just goes, "Ooh, nice boots." Grabs them, puts them on. This new goblin is named Nox. He'll try anything once.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Boo.
I wish I had thought of that when I was naming it and bad stuff. I just had a silly name and, things that'll likely get a goblin killed.
Excellent. Love that
I just-
teamwork.
I just want Port to leap down onto the horse. Like, Pat went up, Port came down.
Fine.
Okay.
Ride to General!
So we've got 3 of you guys heading towards big arrows to kind of like loop over to general.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, go ahead and roll a d6 for me. I know, I'm still awake and keeping you awake. I'm sorry.
He's like, it's bullshit.
2.
2.
Is Jort's finally going down?
This was just perception because he wasn't doing anything. He didn't describe anything. You do not realize that Pat is not on big orc sleep. And so you're just like down there on the horse like, we gotta go. trying to get Pat to come down. You don't know where Pat went.
Do I see the other goblins at all?
You did
I
see
roll?
the other 3 start running. Yes.
I've not
Can
been
Port
subtle.
now that if Jort can't see Port, damn it! How did this happen? If Jort Malort can't see Port, can Port jump from the other building to try and land on the horse so that Jort and Port can
Ride
go?
off
Charge
into
in.
the sunset together. You can
Yeah.
try. So please do.
A 2.
Okay. Well, a 2 is an injury. So please describe how Port gets injured while trying to jump off of this building.
Oh yeah, that's
I
long.
feel real confident I'm gonna land on that horse and just full Looney Tunes into the mud. Just I
Well, I
missed.
think
I was off
at-
by like 8 feet.
at the last second, the horse just barely moves as you're.
No, well, to get to the building I'm at, I had to like spin Mjolnir launch myself. So I try to repeat that process, and again, I get turned around. So I'm like way off.
Do I see Porter?
Porter is in the mud, nose broken. That is your injury. Blood now mixing into the mud. I will say that, yes, the splat noise was enough to get your attention.
Oh, hey. Have you seen Pat? Who are you?
Pat is free.
Oh,
I reach up an extra long arm because it's both forearms that should have been on either arm are just on the same arm. So
oh
he just
my
reaches
God.
up all the way
Oh,
up
wow,
to you on the
that's
horse and
creepy.
shake your
No.
hand.
No,
That's-
it's weird.
That's well, that's creepy.
I'm
Well,
gonna
hey.
dream about that. I know I'm gonna dream it.
I like it.
Hey, I'm Jorts. You want to ride on this horse with me?
Oh, Jorts, I'm Port.
Nice
Yeah.
to meet you, Port. Let's
hop
go.
You get my strong arm around like the hip.
Slow motion. We start. Where do I need to go, Port?
General.
To the
That
general.
way.
All right. Oh wow, that's going to haunt my dreams forever. Thanks, Port. Off we go.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
hate
losing
it
it.
so much.
I start
Okay.
heading to general.
Okay.
I didn't know it was gonna be this much, but I'm
Okay.
loving it.
Which direction do you take to general? Do you go loop around big arrows and kind of go between big arrows and bone pit because then you have to go around food room and then you can get to general? Or do you go south and go through we live here and back up? You did see the rest of them go the big arrows route or the more
Yeah,
big arrows route.
I'll probably go the more big arrows route. In
Okay.
fact, if I see them, I'm like, hey guys, do you want to ride?
5 goblins. Hop on a horse.
5 goblins
Fuck it. I
on a
mean, yeah,
war
why
on
not?
a war
Yeah,
horse.
absolutely. I'll try it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's
We
do
ball.
it.
Cool.
I'm not saying no to a free ride.
Yeah. I got 2 more.
Don't
goblins.
look gift horse
We're
in the
gonna go
mouth.
charging.
You're gonna go charging through. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys go charging through. I'm going to say, Jorts, since you're in control of this horse, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Yes. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
I was thinking about rolling a luck point.
Good.
Good. 2/3.
Yeah, I'll roll a luck point. See, get one more.
Use
or
it for
get
extra
some-
success, not for
Yeah.
saving yourself from death.
Ah, perfect. 9. It's more so to save all of us.
Yes.
You need points to spare.
Yeah.
You go charging through Hi-Ho Silver, going straight to General. And several orcs and hobgoblins and some of the humans almost jump out of the way like, who the hell's on that horse? Wait a minute, what? But you're going too fast. They can't stop you. Can't stop the
That
feeling.
won't
Like,
stop.
you got this. And you just manage to barrel straight through. You get around the outside of big arrows, inside of big arrows, and over to the side entrance of General. You do not go into food room. You've tried that one. You're not doing that. And you get over
Who's
to the
behind
side.
me on the horse? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, you're fine. Do you want to know the order?
Yeah,
I
let's
just
hear
wanted
the
to know
order.
who got on behind me.
I just imagine just almost like.
I think you hit the button.
Oh, oh,
You hit the
you.
button.
Damn it! Who would have been brave enough to get on next?
I would have tried.
Yeah.
I would have helped you up.
Yeah,
there's
with
a
this
great,
extra
there's,
long arm.
yeah, it would have
Yep.
been fine. That's why I didn't make you roll for it.
Oh, great. Yeah, I would have definitely tried.
Yeah. And then I reach around like all the way around because the double elbows and I shake your hand from like
Oh,
the
it's
wrong
weird.
side.
It's weird. I don't like it.
No, take my other hand. It's my strong
Yeah.
hand.
My strong hand.
The no elbow hand is just like gripped onto jorts like as we go.
I
don't
don't.
There's
like
plenty of
it.
material.
Don't want it. Okay. So it's Jorts, Port. Are you Pocket still?
I'm pocket still.
Okay. Pocket. Who got on next?
I think I was right behind Pocket, so probably Sailho.
Yeah, I'll help.
So Sailho
And
and
Nox will be riding caboose.
On the caboose.
okay. So yes, that is the order on the horse, and you are now on a war horse right outside of General's door.
Hey,
Alright.
really quick, guys. Holy shit, we're on a horse together. What? I think,
didn't
are we
know
the
we could
first
get on a
goblins
horse.
to go on a horse?
What
Holy
crazy
first
set of
goblins to ride a
Oh my
circumstances.
god.
Do
It's
we
time
really
to
need
kill this
snack
damn
bird?
pigeon.
Should we just steal the horse?
Yeah, let's
This
steal a
horse is ours. Look, I marked its face.
It was
Just got
anointed by the
gloop.
gloop.
Yeah, it was anointed by the gloop. It was saved.
All right.
Alright.
I seem to remember Pat had some, or not Pat. I guess it would have been two. Sue had some interesting memories of being thrown by a horse onto a roof. That seemed to work well.
That
Or
was
was that
this
Pat?
horse.
It might have been Pat.
It was Pat. We
Hard to
coordinated.
tell sometimes. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Pat's free now,
jump to
though.
the roof? Jort's got real horse control. Jort can throw us to the roof with the horse. I seen it.
Wait, Jort can throw the horse too?
No,
Jort can
not
make the
that
horse
strong.
throw us.
Oh, okay.
Jort and the horse are like one.
We're bonded at this point.
As you guys are having this discussion, behind you, the forge that was next to a building on fire explodes.
Hey.
And weapons and shrapnel shoot everywhere. Go ahead and give me a d6.
Yes.
Nice. I got a
Pockets
2.
lives.
All right, I'm gonna do my last luck point just to keep Jorts alive. Arnar.
All right. I'm sorry, Mike, you said 2?
Yep.
Okay. Sam?
5.
5. Brian?
3.
3. Okay.
So 3.
Also a
And
3.
3.
There's a lot of 3s. Okay. Nobody takes an... Oh, actually, no, there was a 2. I'm sorry, Mike. You do take an injury.
Yep.
Port, go ahead and describe what sort of injury happens from the exploding weapons factory.
It's clearly just shrapnel, some like indeterminate shard of something just lodged in his skull now. Ah, 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 ow.
But
Is he still with
doesn't
us?
Is he?
Yeah,
He's still
yep,
alive?
Oh,
still
shit.
alive. Just ah, ah.
he just like has problems like moving in one direction now. It just doesn't work right. But he's alive. All right. For the 3s, so you do not take any injuries. You're able to kind of duck out of the way, but something bad still happens to you. Ash, please explain the bad thing that still happens from the exploding forge.
We're gonna go back to the seasickness. Puking everywhere. It's gonna
No.
Like on all of your friends?
get on everyone. Like, yeah,
No.
this kind of sandwich should be sweet.
And probably a second time too after the shrapnel hits port.
Yeah.
You're like, "Ugh," and then just like, ah, rah.
Excellent. So now the warhorse is covered in vomit. Right. Brian, what is the something bad for Jorts?
Something
Poor
bad for
Goblin has been
Jort.
through so much.
Yeah. Again, if you can't think of something, don't worry. You can always just say help, and I will think of something as well.
I will say that yeah, you know what? Something bad that's gonna happen.
I mean, you could
He,
say it's
he-
being puked on.
yeah, I was gonna say I get puked on in the back, and I'll tell you what, I get I get like head butted, not enough to like actually injure me, but I'm like a little like dazed.
Yeah, which makes sense because as Port was hit with the shrapnel, obviously he
I'm
moved
like,
and then
yeah,
just
oh,
right in the back of the head for you.
that was uncomfortable.
Yeah. Fair. Fair. All right, Andy, what is your something bad?
As the shrapnel's coming in, the horse will kind of buck a little bit just to get out of the way. And so I'm sitting right on the tail end. The horse's tail will, like whip to try and knock whatever's harassing it out of the way. I flop off to the side and just land face first into a pile of mud.
And vomit. Mud and vomit.
Mhm.
Mhm. All right. Sam,
Yes.
you had a victory. Yes, you
I
had
had
5.
5. Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
So you are successfully able to dodge the shrapnel. I'll even say with a 5, since it's a victory, you dodge the vomit.
Hey.
Yeah.
You
There's
just duck
no
out of the
more.
way and give
Yeah.
poor Port an extra serving of vomit. Shrapnel, vomit, vomit.
The explosion ends. There's nothing, at least as far as you can tell, it's probably still on fire, but nothing else is spewing out of the building. And you are still in front of General. But the door opens and the General walks out like to go run and see what's going on. There's a massive explosion, and he sees
This horse.
5 goblins on a poop over warhorse.
There's only 4 on the horse now.
Oh,
Much
I
less weird.
apologize. Yes. It's less weird when there's only 4 and just 1 on the ground. Mhm.
Mhm.
One with shrapnel in his head with
Yep.
2 elbows.
And he stops, completely taken aback. He says, "What are you doing on this side of the wall? I didn't know you could get on this side of the wall."
Pigeon, snack bird.
Pigeon hunting.
Snack bird!
We were commanded to get the snack bird. By the power and promise of Gloop, we will get that snack bird.
Praise Gloop.
Praise Gloop. Praise the Gloop. I take a thing of Gloop and offer it to the general. Will you
Just thought
accept the
about it.
praise of Gloop?
I don't know what that is. And he turns around and looks at the pigeon on the roof and he says, You just want to eat the pigeon?
Snack bird.
Snack bird.
Snack bird.
I feel like there was something else, but yes!
Yeah, was there?
Okay. Next
Also, stuff's on
time.
fire.
Yes, I must
That's
attend
not-
to that.
That's not because of us.
No,
No,
we're
unrelated.
good goblins.
Unrelated completely.
You better roll me a d6 now.
Shit.
Yes. 5.
4.
3.
3.
2.
Oh,
Okay.
pocket.
He looks at all of you. Says, "It can't be good if you guys have been running around. And how did you get a horse?" And he looks behind and sees the smoldering buildings. Okay. I'm sure this is your fault. It has to be.
Mm-mm.
Oh, no.
No.
Nothing else
Impossible.
makes sense.
Impossible.
Life never makes sense.
Except George. It's probably George's fault. George's the oldest. That means he's the
George-
most responsible.
No. Impossible.
And he says, "All right, you." And he points to Pocket.
No.
What actually is going on here?
Okay, so the funny thing is, my clutch's quirk is that they giggle when they lie. Hands to God!
So glad you rolled the lowest.
Oh my god.
So literally,
It's not come up yet. I love this.
no. So Pocket goes to like he's already kind of started like that quiet giggle of nerves, nervous giggle,
Mm-hmm.
and then is pointed out by the general and start
Can-
getting this garble of snack bird and giggles.
Can you reenact this?
There it is.
There it is. That's it. That's it. It just turns into yeah, 2:45 in the morning, Sam. This is it. Where it just devolves into what should be what you would think is something really funny that just babbles.
Okay. I have to go make sure that we can still manufacture weapons as part of this war. You 5. And he also looks at whichever one we're on for Andy, I'm sorry. Knox.
Knox.
On the ground there and says, "You 5 stay here. And when I get back, we're gonna have a conversation. You, me, wizards that created you."
I
And
give
the
him a
snack pigeon?
salute.
Can we?
Yes, Brian?
Oh no, I was just gonna tell Jenner we're probably gonna get that snack pigeon, but
Yeah,
we'll try
snack-
not to go far.
Snack bird.
Oh yeah, snack bird.
Snack bird. I salute him, and he just gets the full vision of the double forearm.
No, it's the worst. I hate it. I don't know why it makes me so
It's-
uncomfortable.
It's 1 and then 2. Like
Yeah.
Exactly.
He is as soon as you guys like start saying snack bird, he turns around to like say, no, stay. Like when your dog is not listening, he's like, no, stay. But he sees the elbows and he goes, and just walks. He's gone.
We can go get Snackbird, right? He didn't say until we couldn't get Snackbird.
Oh no, we're definitely getting Snackbird.
Throw me, Jort.
Okay.
The second he's gone, we're getting Snackbird.
Yeah. Oh
Throw-
yeah,
throw-
Everyone give me a d6 real quick.
we'll hang around.
1.
Got a 3. Hey, once again.
2.
Is this the
Okay.
end of Jort?
This was more of a perception roll. So
Again, that's the only time you roll bad.
we have time. I have 14 minutes to kill him.
Yeah.
He has 4 more.
Oh, shit, I keep knocking down my dice. Pocket realizes, wait, General door. There's gotta be all sorts of things inside there that can help you get Snackbird.
Oh, he jumps off the horse and runs to the door.
Does anyone else follow?
I rolled a 3.
Absolutely.
So I just
Yeah.
want my something bad to just be Pocket jumps off the horse and runs in, and I get stuck in the trench coat and just dragged off the horse.
If you want to like fall off and you're just being dragged, you're still getting inside the building. Like,
Yeah,
it's fine.
I'm just like along for the ride for a second before I untangle myself, and I'm like,
I mean, if you guys want, I could just run into the building with the horse.
bring the horse.
Okay. So here's the problem. Orcs sleep at work. Orcs are big. This is a human general. The doorway's not as big.
Mm.
Are you
Somebody
gonna
get
try it
behind the
anyway?
horse and push.
But does Jort realize that, or is he gonna try it anyway?
I think Jort would definitely realize it. It's kind of like an obvious thing. Like, oh, never mind, guys. Sorry. I mean, I could have the horse kick the door open. You guys want me to do that?
Yeah.
All right,
leave
Yeah,
the door
sweet.
Sure.
Yeah, the door's already open, but okay, if you want to just
Oh, it is.
kick. Yeah,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Piglet all over
doesn't
again.
matter.
Yeah,
It's-
he's kicking the shit open.
Okay, roll for it.
Just kicking the wall open.
Dustin very rudely asked how much would a dragon encounter cost.
3.
Later. You said 3?
3. Yeah.
Okay. That is if something bad happens. So you know, kick the horse, so he's gonna make a running leap. You just like earlier, you guys did your running kick-a-pow. Only you really remember the running kick-a-pow as well, because everyone else has died. They lost
Mhm.
parts of them, but you remember it
Yeah,
well.
absolutely.
You're like, this works. This is a good idea. Except the horse doesn't have anything to kick, and are you saying you are the one that wants to be
I've-
kicked?
I'm at hoof level.
Oh, no. Oh no.
Jesus. I will say that the horse tries to like kick towards the door, but there's nothing to kick, and so all that happens is he just kind of like tips over backwards with you and on his back still. You don't take an injury because you didn't roll that bad, but the horse is now just like tipped over with you trapped underneath him.
Ah. My body is broken.
You have been through so
George.
much.
So much.
George.
Jorts.
You
George,
have seen so much.
take my hand, George.
Ah.
Take the long hand.
5 feet away. It's
I'd rather be
Golly.
dead.
okay.
A crane
he
arm
pulls-
lifting over.
Just crane game you over the horse.
Oh my god. So I grab on and just get dragged.
All right. Inside of the general's quarters, you do see a staircase that leads up to a lofted area and what looks like a balcony.
Finally up.
Yes.
Generations
Up.
of hey, that's
I
my
pet-
coat have been trying to
I
get
pet-
up.
I pet the horse as I'm getting dragged away and said, "Thank you for everything. You're free now." And I do one more little gloop across his forehead. Come see me when you want to not be free again, horse. It's your choice now. As I'm dragging away on this 5-foot long arm.
Okay. Do you guys ascend the stairs?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
You guys go up the stairs and you are on the balcony. Smaller balcony, but you're goblins, you fit. And you can see just right above you, right there is the pigeon. Oh god. Oh, your disgusting arm. Oh god. Yeah.
Okay, but see, while that's happening, I think Silhole is gonna try to beat it with her mom. So I don't know if
Okay.
that's gonna.
Both
got
of
the-
you roll for it.
Can I
Okay.
pull out the glow stick of destiny
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
point it at the snack bird? Knowing
Yes,
full
you
well,
can.
like I know it's not gonna do anything, but
I got
Foxy
Well,
doesn't know
six.
that.
Did you guys use that last $25 for anything from Serious Fang? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Okay. So you do
Also
have a
have-
usage of that.
We've got 2 coin
Oh,
flip success or fails.
Do it.
Yeah. That's what the stick does. So
I
you
rolled a
have a
2.
couple there.
So
Okay.
if somebody wants to let me use it, I could try for a success instead of
Yeah.
Go for it.
Use the
Yeah.
stick. Use the stick.
Okay.
Use the stick.
Oh my
Use the
god,
power
please
of
get
the
it so we can
stick.
get the
All right.
freaking bird.
I'm just gonna do evens or odds because I don't have a coin either. So evens is a success, odds is a failure. A 6.
Yes.
This ragtag random group. Okay, please explain how this happens because I don't want to describe that arm.
I picture the mop is like enough to scooch the bird over, and like while the bird's distracted by the mop, there's just the
Disgruntled
crane
pigeon.
arm. Just... Ah!
Okay. You guys now stand on the general's balcony, and in Port's hand is a squirming pigeon. You don't
Oh.
see any sort of like note tied to it or anything like a message was being sent. You just see a pigeon. Do you
Can we
guys
eat
care?
it? Yeah,
I
I think
smack it on the head with my frying pan.
yeah, we should just eat it, right?
Snack bird.
Yeah, snack
Yeah,
bird.
snack bird. We've been calling it snack bird this whole time.
I'm
Is there
really
a
hungry.
fire
the-
in here?
As the elder, we have been calling this a snack bird this whole time. I think it's time to eat. We've earned this snack bird.
Okay. So you guys go back inside, walk back down the stairs. And yes, there is fire. There's a fireplace. Of course, the general has his own
Excellent.
fireplace there.
I start cooking it in the
And
pan.
yep.
The
You
evergrease pan.
have completely forgotten the origins of this mission. They're gone. You don't remember.
Mm-mm.
Jorts, maybe somewhere in the back of your mind one day you'll remember. You're the only one who has a chance. Everybody else, no chance. Lost to time. Lost to generations. And you go ahead and cook up the snack bird. And after probably about an hour, the general walks back in. You see him in the doorway. The horse is still sitting outside, just Just waiting
Oh.
for you. Just waiting.
I'm grabbing random stuff off of his like high shelves to season the bird with.
But
The
isn't
high
that stuff
shelves
From way
specifically.
too far
Yeah.
away. From way too far away.
Way too far
And
away.
the
Definitely
general
did not feather the bird before starting to cook it.
No. Somebody else
goblins.
flipped that first chicken. I don't know why the chicken was naked. Somebody else was responsible for
like
that.
excuse me, there's like manganese in the fur, like in the feathers. Come on, it's super important. Says the person who used to DIY raw feeder dog. Good. The general is standing there in the doorway, sees you guys eating the pigeon, says,
Passing
I
a leg
suppose
across the room.
he pushes it away, says, I suppose at least you listened. And behind him walk in two of the wizards, and they close the door behind them.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
But whatever happens next doesn't matter. You were successful. You
Yeah,
got
snack
the pigeon.
bird.
Bird. And I made it to port. I was so excited. I wrote that line and I was like, yes, this is it.
Yes.
I don't know what vestige of my brain that line came from.
I love that just one of you somehow managed to survive at the end.
That's
like,
fantastic.
I'm going
Whole
to fast
time.
forward
Jort's
that
the
like
elder.
Jort does become the next elder.
Yes.
He's the
Absolutely.
wise one now. He has seen things, and it becomes like
my
all
God.
of the goblins join the cult of Gloop.
Yeah.
Gloop, yep.
Shocking.
Oh my
Brian
God.
starts
Yeah.
another
Our
cult.
next Goblin Quest
Yeah.
is just to the quest for Gloop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually it's a what is words?
What are
Words.
words?
Pilgrimage isn't the word I'm looking for. Missionary. You're missionaries of Gloop.
Disciples of Gloop.
Disciples of
Disciples of
Gloop.
Gloop.
Followers.
Yeah.
But yes,
Missionaries, yeah.
thank you everyone for playing. It's
Thank
this
you.
stupid hour and lots of insanity. I'll be honest, there was absolutely no plot line. You're just running around chasing a pigeon.
It was
so
amazing.
good.
That was amazing.
This was so much fun.
Oh my god.
I
Perfect
can't-
stupid hour.
I absolutely
Imagine.
loved Sam and Ash's Dolores' face with the elbows. I'm sorry.
It was disgusting.
There were so many good reactions.
It was perfect. Just
Oh my god.
And I hope the chat was equally as disgusted by it as us.
Mhm.
yeah.
Somebody
So-
did post. I'm so deeply unsettled by. I assume that was Dustin.
Yeah, it was Dustin.
Yes. Excellent. Well, thank you to everyone that donated in this last 5 hours. We do have one last session next that'll start in just a couple minutes. We'll do the changeover and all of that jazz. So give us a few minutes to do that swap. It is the premiere, because I don't think we streamed it before, right?
Mm-mm,
A
we never streamed
premiere
it.
of
Ooh.
the
Oh,
system
yeah.
written by Dustin himself. So Nerd
A
House
Nerd
original.
House
So-
original.
It's amazing.
Yeah. So stick around, just give us a few minutes to do the changeover, and thanks again, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks
Bye.
everybody.
Thanks.
Have a great night.